was just talking about number. Oh, okay. Y'all heard me say it. Y'all see that? It was 0, then it just jumped to 41. They is playing. Good morning. You was singing it this morning? Come on. This is not my problem. Say it. This is not my problem. This is my daddy's issue. He gonna take care of it. I do not have to worry about none of that. Ooh, good morning, everybody. Good morning. Good afternoon. Y'all, who has realized it's not your problem, Jen? That our conversations do not tickle people's fancies. Afternoon, morning. It's morning whenever you wake up. Listen, don't get me started. Do not get me started with that, because, baby, it's going to be whatever time I say it is right now. If it's morning to me, I mean, I just woke up. It could be 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Good morning. I just got to. Good morning, everybody. Afternoon, evening. It's morning somewhere in the world, so you ain't wrong. Yeah. Good morning, Joyelle. Good morning. I just figured that out for myself. I'm free. Listen. Good morning, Nequa. To Miss Rhodes. To everybody. Everybody. Oh, wait a minute. What you need to do. What is this? 49%. Don't even play with it. Okay. Let's see if this works. This feels like it's back, but you know, I'm tired of working with it because I've been strong arm silk. You bet. I don't want to break it. I done broke like 2 or 3 of these goosenecks. I ain't trying to do that no more. They supposed to be indestructible down there. Not when CERCA's around. Good morning, everybody. No! Girl. Thank you. It's my $7 outfit from Walmart. Y'all seen them in there and did grab one. And did. I ain't got no lotion on my legs. But I'm about to show you. Listen. And did. You see it now. This stomach is crazy because it's a lot going on. But $11, ladies. Did they have them at y'all place? They have them at y'all Walmart? It's a 2-piece. Y'all seen them? Did y'all see them at Walmart? Did y'all see them? Baby, $11. Look. Well, my nephew just came in. Hey, nephew. I'm going to just do it carefully in the Jeep. But, ooh. I'll do it this way. See? $11 and y'all on wherever. Walmart is always going to be my space. You hear me? And it got a little split on the side, ladies. It ain't too high. It's right at the knee. You can always put you a cute little something on top of this. A sweater or something, you know? See-through sweater or something. So, $11. Or it might have been $7. It was on the sale rack, so. Walmart. And Will. Wow, and you know they about to mark all the summer stuff down, so go get your summer stuff for next year. It is very comfortable and it's ribbed. I realized that most of my clothes have to have a texture, and this is very ribbed. I like corduroy, so it's like corduroy in a thin, like, I mean, it's nice too. It's really nice. It is $11. Jace, go get my niece one. Go get her one so she could be cute in the backyard when y'all barbecuing and stuff. Thank you, nephew. Thank you. I'm trying to tell you, go on and grab her one. Go on and bring it home. Get her some little, cute little samples or something. It's cute. You miss corduroy? I still have corduroy. I'm not ever going to stop wearing corduroy, honey. That's a classic. With some jeans and some boots, baby, you can always steal the show with a corduroy jacket, honey. I done had them in every color. Green, red, mustard. All of them. Except for pink, I probably haven't. But black, brown, gray. Baby, I love a good corduroy jacket, honey. And don't let it have no leather pockets. Oh, my God. Listen, don't let it have no, baby. Let it have a leather lapel What? Yes. Honey. Yes, honey. And put you some boots on or some nice heel. Girl, please. Listen here. Put some nice jeans on that fit you, not tight, but just a nice, clean fit. Baby in a corduroy jacket, little turtleneck or crop top. Shit. Listen here. I'm trying to tell you. And men can, but listen. Men, go find you a nice corduroy jacket. Listen, and put on some nice dark jeans, and then find your hard soles or your boots to match that deal right there, baby. You gonna have to fight them off with a stick. Don't put no button up under that. And get you a nice leather belt to put them three together. Baby, listen. Don't have no brim. Don't mess around and have no brim. You hear me? I'm trying to put y'all on. Nice. Go to the movies with that. Listen. Nice. Nice. I hope they bring the corduroy dresses back. Who do we got some seamstress in here? Anybody sew? Do anybody sew? See, I'm gonna have to talk to you privately though, because I want to tell you what I want. Do anybody got the... I'll go get my pattern and send it to you and everything. Bet. And I'm talking about really so like you make clothes now. That olive green and mustard color corduroy be hitting every time. And do you got a sewing machine, Michael? Uh-oh, wait, y'all. My nephew right here where I'm at. Hold on. Where did I get these earrings from? A young lady in here makes them. Eccentrics. She'll make a custom of you. She did these when we first got over here. And I had blue locks. And this is how my makeup was and everything, baby. She'll do a custom of whoever. Your kids, you, your mama, your daddy. Eccentrics, she a part of our community. Girl, check her out. She be making all kind of stuff. And they look just like you. She can make them look just like you. And it takes her like 12 hours to make one earring, honey. That's how much detail she put into it. If you got a 20-inch bust down, no, they're clay. She sculpted these. No, that's all clay. She mixed the colors and everything. No, takes her 12 hours to make each earring. And she do faces. She can do you send her a picture, she gonna nail it every time. Yeah. Go on and get with her. The great Christmas gifts. For real, for real. My daughter just said, Mom, I love those earrings. I was like, thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Eccentrics. Get with her now before the rush goes. She make all kind of jewelry. Eccentrics, accessories. Yeah. Uh-oh, Michael. There go a hustle for you, nephew. There go your first classes. You see that? You see how quickly $5, $10 a class ain't nothing. Help her. Thank you. I'm grateful. That's why I say, like, I don't leave nowhere. I don't really go nowhere. And sometimes I be sad because y'all send me some amazing things. You know what I'm saying? Y'all send me some absolutely amazing things. And I don't get to display them like I want to. So I be feeling guilty because y'all done bought me all kind of stuff. Y'all be getting me all kind of great stuff. Great stuff. And I'm grateful for it. I'm thankful. Like the custom things that you like. Somebody made me this. This is so cool. And this thing has been seen all around the world. You hear me? Like, it's a lot of stuff that y'all done sent that people in Kazakhstan done seen. That's so crazy to me. You hear me? Yeah. Listen. And that's why I'm so grateful, because so many people have been able to showcase their talents here. Soap making, jewelry, shoes, clothing, whatever it, pens. all of that stuff. Hi, Pumpkin. Hi, TT Circus. That is, it's either circus or circle. I'm either TT Circus or TT Circle. It is hilarious. You hear me? Oh, that's my TT Circle. It's mine. I be like, not TT Circle, honey. TT Circus and Circle. Listen. Hey, Pumpkin. Hi. I love all my TT babies. You said you can't wait till your baby talk. Lord, be careful. I just talked to my cousin about this the other day. That's crazy because her baby just turned 5, and we was tickled because when he was little, we was like, my cousin was like, cousin, I think he might be. And this is not to make anybody feel bad. I'm just telling y'all a conversation because he didn't used to talk, but he could hum and sing, but he wouldn't talk. Right? He was singing all the notes. This baby was doing runs before he was 18 months because his dad sings. I'm talking about real runs. But he wouldn't say no words. My cousin used to be like, cousin, I don't know. Right? So I said, well, cousin, just start anointing his mouth, baby. Now she'd be like, hey, boy, shut up. Be quiet. Shut up. Be quiet. Shut up. And he'd be like, mama, mama. Mama, mama. I said, now you got to ask him to be quiet, baby. Now you got to ask him to go on and shut up. I'm serious. So, if that baby ain't talking, start praying over that mouth, baby. You'll be talking about, hey, hey, hey. All right. I'm serious. Listen, it's a real thing. I just got off the phone with y'all niece. And I want to say this. I know that's right. From the moment his eyes open to the moment he closed, Nathan's always gibber jabbing her about something. Baby, you be like, what? And that's why I used to be in my house like this. Make sure it ain't no spider dust or nothing on here. Got to be careful. Y'all can have this house. Bump your music, talk crazy to your sister and brother. Just do your chores and stay out of my way. That's it. I stayed in my house like this for about 15 years. 14 for sure. No. That's not true. About 12. About 12 years. I can see everything. And if I need to hear anything, I'm doing this. But baby, it was music playing in my head all day long. Because these kids. Ooh, nephew, we'll talk about it. Yes and no. They was here yesterday. So we got some stuff to do. You might not have been in class. The maintenance came while I was on live. I asked my kids to give me a pair of those noises. Yeah. And just keep it. You can keep it like this. And you will hear. But you will hear. You hear me? I'm not about to be stressed out about no kids that I know that's going to bigger. They going to argue. I know this. And I don't want to hear that. And it's going to happen because that's a part of learning development. So with that, let me just block out what I don't want to hear. And then I'll get it together. Baby. I put kids in headphones too. I used to babysit my little babies. All the babies I babysat, their parents had to bring a wireless pair of headphones. I said, you can go to Five Below and get them. It's 3 kids in here with a tablet. If you think I'm about to sit and listen to 3 different shows, everybody had headphones in my house. I don't care. The string ones, I don't want to hear that. And y'all all want to come down here and sit while I'm cooking? But get your headphones on. You can watch whatever you need to, listen to whatever you need to. But this, no. It was like a silent party in my house. Everybody had headphones on. You got to tap people to get their attention, baby. Because, Then you got your TV on and you ain't in there. Girl, I would. Listen, when I'm talking to people, like say we having a phone conversation, It be too much static and noise. You can't focus with all of that. You hear me? Everybody gonna have some headphones. Everybody. 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 Who? What happened? Oh, happy birthday, Pumpkin. I didn't even see that. Happy birthday, baby. Happy birthday. You said that's me every single day. Listen, this is the thing. Distraction. Good morning. Good afternoon, nephew. Good morning, everybody. Good afternoon, everybody. You said, oh, I understand 4 kiddos. It gets nosy. Girl, I had 4. And they always had a friend over at the house. No. And then I babysit kids, and it was just always some kids. So I can't. You hear me? I can't do it. I need peace and quiet. And I was always reading or trying to study something too. Everybody said happy birthday, baby. So yeah, like I was saying, sometimes you have to zone out. Now, don't just be where you got you can't hear nothing. I would keep, like, sometimes it would just be one, but it would be music playing in this ear so I could hear them running around or whatever. But listen, it's a I need peace and quiet. $15. $15 gonna keep peace in my house. I got 6 kids. That is shame for the faint of heart. And that's why everybody have headphones, because everybody got a device. You about to come down here with that Nickelodeon and all of that mess blaring. No. And the kids I used to watch, I tell them, these is the 3 things we gonna need. They need a blanket and a pillow, and they definitely need some headphones. If you bring in a device, we're gonna need the charger. And we're gonna need some wireless headphones. Because I'm not about to listen to Blippi all day. I'm not about to listen to the little Asian boy that's opening presents all day. I'm not about to listen to that. They can watch it, but I'm not about to listen to it. So what I need, whatever it is, whatever the cartoons is, I'm not doing that. They're gonna need wireless headphones. Bluey, I was out before Bluey was in, I think. But listen, all of it. I'm not listening to Miss Rachel. I'm not listening to all that all day. Put your headphones on. Put your headphones on. I already had to do that with my kids. Mickey Mouse Clubhouse and all of that. No. I bought my grandkids headphones. Y'all see I bought them some headphones. I'm trying to help their mamas out. Even though they not talking to me, kids need headphones. They needed to, if you gonna let them watch TV, give them that device and put them damn headphones on. So that's going to give you 30 minutes. If they sit down for 30 minutes and watch a show, you can put a load in. It only takes about 33 minutes or so for a load to watch, depending on your time or whatever. 20 minutes sometimes. So if you can get them to sit down for 30 minutes with them headphones on, you can take your meat out, put a load of clothes in a wash, start the dishwasher, and by the time they get up asking for some juice, you can get them some juice, spend 10 minutes with them, if they got another show or they doing an activity on their tablet or whatever they doing, you can get a good hour and 20 minutes without them really fooling with you. If you get that, you can do a lot in an hour and 20 minutes. A lot. Yeah, you can do a lot with an hour and 20 minutes if you do it right. Lay their clothes out for tomorrow. You can go pick up everybody's stuff, put it where it need to be. Boom. Honey, I work from home and me and mine got a schedule. You are so right. I'm trying to tell you, my kids always say I hear everything, even with my headphones on. And I do. Yeah, I'm going to still listen. But, baby, y'all not about to take me out the game and have me stressed out. Just made it to the range. I'll catch the rewatch. Ooh, auntie, okay. Indeed. Take some video footage if you can. I work from home. Yeah. It's a real thing, family. Because a lot of times you be stressed out at the end of the day, and that's only time management. Anybody else agree? Huh? If you be stressed out at the end of the day, you probably not good with time management. If you feel like you don't never ever get nothing done, probably not good with time management. And then you have to be honest with yourself. Most people won't sit down and write out a schedule that's realistic. They'll give it a roundabout. No, down to the minute. And you'll start to see how much more you get done. Yeah, I gave my, even though I was at home, my dinner and stuff had to be prepped by 11 o'clock because it needed to be done by 2. Because the kids got home between 2:30 and 4:30. Right? So food already done. I ain't got to be like, get out the kitchen, move, what is you doing, blah, blah, blah. Nope, everybody's out. And even when I had little kids, I did this too. When they was taking a nap, I started cooking. You can't eat right now. I'm going to give you a snack. But dinner is already done. So if nothing else, I got to heat it up. I'm a big procrastinator. I'm going to get it done, but I wait till the end most times. Yeah. And if you go to bed tired, most times you wake up tired, pumpkin. You can have your phone. Listen, that's why I had wireless headphones. I used to be on video chat and the phone all day. People started calling me at 3 o'clock in the morning. I would be, no, I'm trying. You can do it with being on the phone. You can. And I'd be watching TD Jakes and watching this person and that person when I was into that whole thing. Baby, I kept my phone with me, had a propped up thing and kept some headphones on because I can't sit down. I got stuff to do. And did. And when I was gossiping, still did, you know. I was able to do everything I needed to do because I had to have it done by the time them kids got home or finishing for sure, everything. Because I don't need you to have no reason to be over here messing with me. Facts. I'm just getting back to trying to get up early at 5 a.m. so I can have more time in my day. Thank you, Pumpkin. Walmart, $7. Go on and grab one. You see it. It's a 2-piece skirt set that go to split it about your knee and it go down to about almost to your ankle. About $7, $11. I don't know. Check Walmart. Yeah, I'm going to do what I need to do. My kids already knew 99.9% of the time when they got home, dinner was already done. They was going to eat. They might eat a snack. They was going to eat, go probably take a nap for a minute, get up, do their homework, get up, do their chores, go outside, come back in, take a bath, chill out, watch TV, whatever they going to do, sleep is the next thing. It made my days easier. It made my days so much easier. Yeah, you got to do what you got to do because I don't want to be stressed out at the end of the day. Because now I'm going to sleep thinking about everything I didn't do today, which means I'm not sleeping peacefully. You better look like you're about to hit the gym with a good sweat today. Ah, come on now. Oh, nephew. So listen here. Some of y'all already went and got them. I just got mine. Who knows what this is? Thank you, nephew. It's the meals for me. You need to start prepping. Girl, as soon as you can send them kids off to school, take your stuff out. Take everything you going to take it all out. Baby, I'm trying to tell you. Even if you have to, when I was younger, like 20-something, and I worked in collections where we had to work 10 and 12-hour shifts, girl, I was a crock pot master, and I was only like 22. Trying to tell you. Crock pot master, baby. And when I used to go grocery shopping, I used to talking about making lunch meat. That's exactly what it is. I would season my meat for them. Like when I went grocery shopping, if I knew I was gonna make steaks, I would already have them seasoned. If I was gonna make fish, I seasoned it. I even seasoned my taco meat. Girl, I did everything. So when it thawed, I ain't got to be wondering, do I got none? It's already in there, and I would bag everything up in the portion size. I already know you gonna eat 2, you gonna eat 3, you gonna eat 4. I bagged it up for that. Didn't cook no more, and I mean, but they was full. But you know, I know my greedy babies and my not greedy babies, honey. Listen, it was a real thing. So this is the thing to make the lunch meat. Oh, I guess it don't. Once it pressurized, that's it. Yes, I'm gonna try clean and season before. Yes, girl, it makes life so much easier. I would make my lasagna If they can sell me a Stouffer's, I can make it myself. So I'll go get me some small foil pans from the dollar store, or I'll go ahead and cook my whole lasagna, let it cool, right? Where all the juices is back, an hour, 2 hours, however long, sitting on the counter where it's then got room temperature. Slice it up, baby, and put it in the freezer. So now all I got to do is put it out and put it in the pan. So when we get home, if it's gonna be an hour before everybody get their baths or whatever, baby, I'm taking that out and putting it in the oven. Amazon. Yeah. Girl, trying to tell you that you gonna buy Stouffer's, you might as well do that. And it's what you put in it. You said meat is seasoned for tonight's dinner. I'm trying to tell you, baby, I had to make it easy on myself. Cause yeah. But yeah, so this is the meat. I wish I would have known about this when I was grinding up all that meat years ago, but you learn. So you said yes. See, life skills are learned here too. Thank you, Justice. So look, this is so you made your meat. Now, how many of y'all was able to go find a type of meat grinder? Was anybody able to go find a type of meat grinder? Like some of y'all went ahead and got the KitchenAid. Did y'all buy the grinder attachment? I know everybody didn't, but I told y'all go to the pawn shop. They be $100. Okay. Okay. So if you grinding up your own turkey, you grinding up your own whatever. Here we go, y'all. Right? And this one that I got is I don't even know if I think I put it in the store. I don't know for sure. Where did oh, right here. This one is Sweet Pro Home. I've been kind of waiting for the KitchenAid to go on sale. Girl, go to the pawn shop. I told you I got 2 KitchenAids because I went to the pawn shop. Okay, well, even if you don't have the KitchenAid, if you got a meat grinder, however you grind your meat, right? This one is a Sweet Home Pro, and it came with a meat tenderizer too. Pretty cool. It's $30. Do not buy the KitchenAid one. I told you which one to go get. It's only $30. Mm-mm. That ain't the one. That ain't his number. Hold on. I was calling the wrong number. Hey, Dad. Yeah. Yeah, I know you're busy, but can I talk to you about some of the people that you sent to WOIU? Just a few of them, not all of them. Yeah, so I was telling them a few things like 17,000, 1,652 times. Yeah, sometimes I think it goes, yeah. And you sent them to me for sure? You sure they're supposed to be over here because I don't think they be listening to me. You did? This how I used to do you? Okay, so I wasn't talking about me, but so is there anything that I'm able to do to get them to listen about the first and second time I tell them and not the 17,122nd time? No. You reap what you sow. Got it. Okay. All right. Well, you have a good eternity. I was just wanting to ask you a question because you said don't hurry up and get off the phone. I was just asking about other people. I wasn't talking about me. Oh, okay. Well, you have a great eternity, Dad. I'll talk to you later. Okay. Cause why? Following the direction, month. Listen, you said I'm going to the corner, please. Goodness gracious. Pawn shop. Good will. They be having them. Some people are like, oh, I want somebody that maybe can't afford a KitchenAid to go and, be able to make a nice meal for their kids. Really, that translates to, honey, the new KitchenAid is out and I want all new attachments because I'm going to spend this money somewhere. And so then that translates to CERCA as, oh God, thank you, because I only have this much money in my pocket and you put all of my attachments in one box for the price of what one machine costs. Doubles of everything. Thank you, Dad. And then you let my ex-husband, who didn't even really want to buy me a KitchenAid, start delivering to Bed Bath and Beyond, and the manager liked him so much she gave him about 30% off of all of my things. So he was trying to get out of the doghouse and bringing me KitchenAid things all the time. Thank you, Dad. I'm looking now. I'm sorry, really slipped my mind with everything else. It's $30. Do not buy the kitchen. Oh, y'all be making me work and work and work and work and work. Get this one. It's like $30. It's called BQY Power. I had this one for a while. See all it come with? It come with your 2 sausage stuffers, so you can make hot dogs or brats and hot dogs and breakfast sausage with this breakfast sausage. Yes, Toya. This is for brats. And then they got the 3 different things for, like, if you want to do like chicken sausage or some kind of vegetables into a thing. And then this is your finer thing. So then it also comes with this, which you want because you don't want to be putting that metal in there. And then your brush. You see? So it comes with your 2 sausage stuffers, all of this, all your different pieces and stuff, your grinding plates and everything. So you don't have to wonder what's in the sausage. You can make it yourself. You don't have to wonder what's in the brats and all of that. You can make it yourself. Yep. You do not have to worry. You can make it yourself. See if I can find it. It was like 17, I think. Or 18. I think I showed y'all this before, but let's do it again. I made those. Me and my ex-husband, we went and got the casings. You can make your own brats. You like my wieners? Thanks. Yep. Thanks. What else did we make? I used to be cooking so much food. Just fat. That's me smoking my turkey legs and turkey necks. I had cut up a whole turkey. I smoked the whole turkey on a homemade smoker because that was a gas grill and I turned it into a smoker myself. Listen, I did not used to play. And didn't. I used to be making all kind of food. Bread. Sometimes I miss cooking for my kids. I really do miss cooking for them because they like my food a lot. I like my food a lot too. Baby, I used to cook everything. Listen, I got everything I need. If I needed to cater, I could do it. If I ever wanted to start a catering company and like make big stuff, I could do it. You said we miss your cooking too. Listen, that's the only reason. Can I be honest with you? That's the only reason I'm sad that I'm like not even like entertaining anybody for real because I miss cooking. That's it. You don't need a bread maker. You need an oven. Do you got an oven? You got an oven? If you got an oven, you already got a bread maker. Do not go out and waste no money on no bread maker. All you need is bread pans, baby, in an oven. It's a waste of time. You can make 5, 10 loaves of bread by the time you waiting on that little thing to make 2. Go get you some nice bread pans, baby, and make them right there. Don't waste your money on that. You gonna get a loaf that's about this big and then paid all this money when you could be making big white loaves, baby. I just put the pictures down. You're not physically able to now. Oh man, well we gonna pray. God could do it if he wants to. He could do it. He could do it. I made this here, remember? When I first came. That's my bread rising right there. It was a spinach, sweet potato, and regular Italian bread. Yeah, or tomato. It was either tomato, spinach. I think it was tomato and spinach. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. That was my bread rising. I made that since I know y'all. I think. Yeah, you can listen, you will save so much money if you do it yourself. That's my banana bread. Y'all, my kids used to take this whole thing to school. This a whole loaf. A half a loaf. Greedy tails. My kids greedy, baby. They are greedy. That's me making my own croutons. I was forever making bread. That's my chocolate bread, that chocolate banana bread. They would take this whole loaf. I used to have to make them whole loaves, for real. I would have to make like 8 of these. Because my ex-husband, he was going to eat probably 1 a day. And I showed y'all, them is not little bitty loaves. They're big. They'll take the whole thing. Smash. You hear me? Would. So what kind of meat would you use to ground ground beef? A roast. Yeah, a chuck roast. Whatever part of the... Whatever. If you like ground sirloin, get you a sirloin. Chop it up, put it in the freezer, and sit it through your grinder. Ground chicken, everything. Pork, everything. I don't know about fish, but everything else. Fish, turkey, beef, pork. I mean, not fish. Beef, chicken, pork, turkey, whatever. Lamb, all of that. were those donuts right here. These is whole loaves of bread, girl. Yeah. Cut. I told y'all. I'm still waiting on the recipe for it's online. I gave it to you already. I already told y'all it's the double chocolate banana bread. You gotta tweak it. I tweak mine. I put sour cream in mine. Tweak it. Have I ever made bread pudding? Remember, nephew, I told you I don't like soggy bread. No, you had some donut muffins one time. I think, yeah. It's the same thing, but I just made them in my, they was miniature buns. I'll be waiting at my computer screen this Thanksgiving, waiting for y'all food photos. Me too. It was that same bread, but in the mini buns. Yeah. Girl, people come in here and they probably think this lady got all this cooking stuff, and who was she cooking for? Because ain't nobody here. But I'm grandma, and you know, grandma always got all the pots and pans. Everybody always need to go to grandma's house. We need a CERCA cookbook, please. Listen, baby. I like food. People, it's funny because people come and say, you remember that recipe? I don't. Girl, you cooked it and I don't remember what it was. It was probably something I made up right then and there. I don't want to look at the screen. Listen, I want to play. I know that's right. Yeah. But for real though, I did, and I just want to say this, y'all. For the mothers that your kids are getting bigger, can we do pre-orders now? I wish I could. Like, crazy. Listen, I told y'all this year I'm trying to make me a turducken. I've been saying it for years. I'm making me a turducken this year. I'll take it and give it to the homeless. I don't know. But I'm about to invent a ear vision. That part. I want to make a turducken. I never made one. A turkey, duck, and a chicken roasted together with dressing in the middle of it. You debone the turkey, and then you take it and you debone the chicken, whole turkey, whole duck. Keep the legs, right? You keep the legs of the turkey, but you get rid of the legs of the duck and the chicken. But you got them all deboned. Peel the skin back on the duck and the chicken. Actually, you leave the duck on leave the skin on the duck, and then you take your turkey, lay it out like this, season it up, put your dressing in the layer. Some people do dressing in the layer, some people don't. So you can do whatever vegetables, onions, whatever in between there, and then you lay the chicken down, season her up, right? And then you put whatever you're gonna put in between there, and then you go on and lay that duck out. Now she's where the juices go. So you're gonna put like a onion. Some people put orange in there, whatever, and then you put your dressing in there, and then you stitch up, right? And you just roast for however long, and because it ain't no bones or nothing, when you slice it, it's all meat. Now, I seen them put dressing in between the layers. I don't really like soggy bread, so I would probably just do like onions or something like that in between, like onions and peppers and stuff or something. I don't know. I would put the onions and garlic probably is what I would do, like an onion garlic paste, and put that in there with some butter and stuff, and then I would have my dressing on the inside. But you cutting and it's all meat except for them little legs and the wings that's out on the turkey. But it's you getting turkey, chicken and duck all in one slice. A turducken. Yes, I ain't never made it before, so I'm gonna try it. I want it. I want that. And I've been saying I'm gonna make one since like 2010, and I haven't made one. Girl, them arms, you just lay them out. Baby, because I can see it in my mind. I can see me massaging all that butter. Oh, my God. Give me some. It's called a turducken. People make them all kind of ways, but I've been wanting them for a while. Yeah. I seen it on the Food Network, and I want to say I can't remember who did it, but it's been stuck in my mind since about 2009 or 10. And every year I say I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna make me a turducken this year. I'm gonna just try to make it. I don't got nobody to cook for because I probably gonna be. I don't know if I'm gonna go see my kids. Can I send you some freeze dried ice to ship some? Hilarious. Probably I would like to, but we gonna see. I ain't promising that, but probably I would like to. You never heard of it. Interesting. Well, hold you accountable for this year. Listen, I be so busy. That be the thing, y'all. But I want to make one. I do like duck. My daddy used to duck hunt. It's an experience. If you don't like it, Duck is kind of oily and it got a different twang to it. But if you marinated in orange juice real good and tenderize it up, it ain't that bad. And it's oily, which is going to season my dressing. I'm going to probably do a Cajun seasoning on the inside of that duck. But it's going to soak in some orange juice for a minute. Get those tendons all loosened up and everything, break down the muscle. Oh, I've already thought about it. I've had over 10 years to think about how I'm going to put it together. Definitely. Why you make your face like that? Daniel, stop it. It is an acquired taste. But if you don't like it, guess what you have? A chicken and a turkey on top of it. So if you don't like it, it's 2 other meats there. Don't kill people's vibe to try something new. It reminds me of when they cooked that duck on bake. Roast duck. We about to have us a roast beast. You know what? Mari? I have a lamb roast from the food bank. I've never had it. Don't know how to cook it. Baby, my brother used to cook lamb in milk. I don't eat it like that, but girl, season it up. Go get you some thyme and some rosemary. Girl, get you some garlic cloves and shove it down in there. Right? Season it up real good. Massage it up real good. Baby. Honey. And roast. Yeah. Make you some potatoes. Some herb potatoes. On the side. Baby, listen. And some kind of green vegetable, babe. Yeah. And y'all know I'm a little lazy, so I went on and grabbed that. Just a little bit, just a little bit, just a little bit, just a little bit. Because I ain't about to be having no ugly pieces of meat, and I'm not buying a big slicer because I don't have the space. Yep, you can get ground lamb meat. Yep. Listen, I come over here to laugh, cry, learn, pray, eat, and this is better than Walmart. Come on now. Hi, Toya. How do you make your own lunch meat? There's videos online, but you just grind it. You grind get your ground meat and season it and steam it in this thing, and then come out looking and you slice it up. Yeah. Yeah. You just gonna ball it, steam it till it's done. It's oh. I'm gonna just leave it in here. I'm gonna leave it. Da, 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 da. Is that like a German pate or something, Retha? And then, you welcome. It's the steamer and everything. Sorry. What the heck? Y'all, they playing now. Y'all, why they said my live visibility is... When I tell you it's a hater in the mist. Do you hear me? It's somebody that is offended that CERCA is doing whatever. Because you weird. We literally talking about meat grinding. You're weird. Moving on. Yeah. Crazy. We just got over here. Who knows? It is what it is. Y'all know where to go. Go to YouTube if they be on that stupid stuff. Ain't nobody got time. But listen, it be people that they be grouchy in their whole soul. Not my issue. They be grouchy in their whole soul. Moving on. This is the thing you put your meat sack in there, and then you're gonna steam it. I would be miserable too, I guess, if I didn't have nothing else to do. But I don't know. I would be sad if my life was that sucky, but amen. Oh, baby. You suck. Listen. Ooh. What y'all over here talking about? YouTube tonight, how to make lunch meat, never knew. Yeah. It's a real thing. Listen. It's some folks that like they don't have nothing to offer and they be sad about it. As a matter of fact, it kind of goes along with what we was going to talk about today. Because what is you doing? Go away. Listen, that part. Crazy too. But you know people be offended over here because we tell the truth and they don't like it. You said trying to get my family to make a turducken this Thanksgiving. That part. We over here talking about vegetables and meat and you weird. No, I already did. Kristen. I already did. I was saying, if you got older kids, these are the things you need to be doing. Because they eat a lot. Play that while you're going to meet and cook and see if your food ain't fire. You know what? Right? The person needs some duck. They need something. Listen, when I tell you, I've never met so many unhappy people in my entire life. Do y'all be seeing it now? Y'all probably used to think I was talking crazy. And when people do that, they don't know we got a whole website. So you're not stopping nothing for real. We got all kind of other places that we could go. Like, this ain't our only line. Do you hear me? But they be weird and miserable as hell. Miserable Melissas and miserable Masons and whoever else. I don't know. They be weird. But a lot of people, if they're not copying something somebody else is doing, they don't have nothing to offer. They have no substance whatsoever. They have no, it's not nothing special about them. Nothing. And so they be mad when every time you pop out, it be something. Like you got something else that you can teach a person. People be weird like that. But we know what envy and jealousy and all of that covetousness looks like. We can see it from far away. You said they mad because you showing books, not booty, and giving out life skills. Because if you think about the comment that was read right before I got that, it said, Toya said, what did she say? I come over here to laugh, cry, learn, pray, and eat. This is better than Walmart. That was the comment I said. And then all of a sudden it was whatever. People be mad because they be doing all that hooping and hollering and don't nobody's life change. Kind of going along with what we talked about earlier, what we getting ready to talk about. Yeah. It's the whole thing. If you're not going to listen to me, you're not going to listen to nobody. I don't have to tell nobody not to follow nobody. I just don't follow one. I don't have to tell nobody not to look at nobody. I just don't follow them. I don't care what you do with your eyes. They be crafting and it ain't working. Listen. The difference, I believe, and I'm just going to say for me, ever since I was young, I always wanted to learn new things. But I wasn't a person that wouldn't teach people what I learned. And there are people that are offended by that because they hold on to information to keep people around. Because if they give you the information right away, then you don't have no reason to be around them. So then they use information to hold you like a pawn. And they only feed you so that you got to keep coming back there to eat from them. And it makes them feel important. And what's my thing? I tell y'all, go find out for your what? I was watching the rewatch when you came on, and it was the part where you got reported. Yeah, I'm trying to tell you. Find out for yourself. Find out for yourself. Yeah, it's so crazy. Seek and find for yourself. I don't want you to have to come to me all the time and have the answer. You need to be able to know for yourself. And people be mad about that because they use information to control people. Do you understand? And I hate to say it, it's religious leaders that been doing it. They only give you enough, so you got to keep coming back. Hell no. What I need you to do is go open this book and use your eyes and your hands to highlight and write your own notes so you don't have to keep coming to ask me a question. You should know for yourself. Now, how many of you have been able to teach not just the Bible, but other things about life? How many of the life skills have you learned here that not just your children, but your friends, your family, your cousins? How many other people have you been able to help with just maybe the thank you list or seed or CCCM or whatever else it is? You see what I'm saying? Do you hear me? You've been able to help people. Yeah, but it's not just about the Bible, though. Give a man a fish, he can eat dinner that night. Teach a man a fish, he'll be able to eat his whole life. That part, I shared seed in a meeting the other day. Ah! You said you did what, Sarah? Yeah. You know how happy that makes me? Some people talked about the fourth step, which is basically seed. Really? Interesting. Yes. Snatch and bop. Get your nephew, he says, snatch and bop. Love it. Snatched you back and went on and cracked you with what I need. Listen, because this is a thing, family. The one person you help can help 10. Those 10 people might be able to help 1,500. Okay? That might make people run away from you, Kristen. Yeah. But how about like God loves everyone, or cuz amen. Amen. But you know we got to go in, you know, cuz then you almost put a target on your back. So now everything you do, if they don't feel like it's Christian, it's a double-edged sword with that. You hear me? Not saying you can't, because you got to lay out the cheese right. Don't let them expect. You heard what your nephew said, snatch and bop. Catch them with the element of surprise. I would have never thought that you knew that. Right. Then you always get that. And it feels good every time you get it. I'll be right back. I'm not telling you what to do, but, you know. Ooh, sorry, y'all. 40. All right. I should have been charging this. It's okay. Listen, I'm grateful for y'all. Everybody that shares whatever it is that you get from here. You know, whatever it is that you learned, it makes me excited because a lot of people have now seen God in a different light and they don't always feel like they're failing God anymore. They're learning to know Him, you know? You know? How many of y'all feel like now you have a closer relationship and you don't feel like you're always failing God? Anybody? It don't send you into a depression or any of that when you feel like you messed up. You understand what grace and mercy is, but now you don't take advantage of it. Right. Have you noticed how when you go to church, they tell you about all of these horrible things, but they never tell you about the good things as far as like, this is wrong, that's wrong, da 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 da. But what about the stuff in between? How do I get to where I don't even get to that point? Can we talk about that? Not just talk about what the part that, how do I get to avoid that? Because they tell you to remain free of sin, but okay, so what does that exactly mean? Right? Or no? What does that mean? How do I do that? Yes, and I found out God never left me. It was always me getting in my own way. Okay. Let's talk about it. People don't want to acknowledge that part. And it be the truth. A lot of people don't want to acknowledge that part. That a lot of the stuff that you went through is because of your bad decisions. Good morning, Pumpkin. Good morning. You hear me? But once you realize that you're a bad decision maker, you start making better decisions, how does your life go? Tell me. Yeah. But now you try to do better. Because look how the devil trick you. You already messed up. You might as well live in it. You hear that? You already done messed up. Might as well keep doing it. You done did it now. No, I ain't doing it no more if I can avoid it. Right? Or no? That's what he tells you. And God is saying, it's okay, get up. You don't have to keep doing it just because you did it once. That's my ex-husband's thought process. It's a lot of people's thought process, Pumpkin. Well, I done messed up, so I might as well keep doing it. No, you shouldn't actually. He said you fall, but you get up. Yes, and when I mess up now, I run to God and not away in shame. Uh-oh. You ask him to actually help you not do it when before you didn't want that anyway. Right? I done had my time, sonny. In real life. Ooh, this leg. Yep. So with that, we're gonna read 2 chapters today that I read this morning. They came to my mind. So, all right, Dad, well, let's see what this got to say. So, y'all ready? Yep, I'm learning that sometimes I have to walk away. I don't want to mess up no more. Baby, I will walk away in a minute. I'm trying to tell you, Nisi Poo. I'd be for sure to take the 10s out to console them and be like, what you want me to do? Yeah. Ain't nobody trying to keep getting in trouble. Why would I do that to myself? That don't do me no good because I'm going to stay sad. I'm going to stay miserable. I'm going to stay... If he didn't take you out when you did. He is giving you time to do better the next time and continue the progress away from it. I'm trying to tell you, it's a real thing. I don't want to keep. Because once you realize how good he really is to you, like, why would I mess this up? Okay. This is crazy we talking about this, but you know how you have your pictures come up, your memories? Right? Hold on. Um, y'all nephew was texting me. So, you know how you post something and it come back up in your memories, right? Y'all want to know what I had to say on September the 21st, 2013? Put your armor on. So just so y'all know, I've been bopping people in their head a long time. That's what, 11 years? 11 years ago? Y'all ready? Admit it, you like rejection because God has been longing to love you, yet you run to the people who will hurt you every time and give them, oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I'm sorry. And give them every inch of your body, soul, and mind. Then wonder why you feel as though you're going crazy. He longs to love you the way you're supposed. He longs to love you the way you're supposed to be. He's been begging to love you the way you beg your lovers, friends, and family to love you. Food for thought. Admit it. You like rejection. You said that got me in a chokehold. Listen, and y'all wonder why people don't be wanting to be my friends, because I'm not about to keep playing with you. You said, so did anybody get the plate number on that Mack truck? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, I'll go ahead and leave class for today. You know what? Oh, why? You see why don't nobody want to be my friend? Because this is what I say to you if you keep coming to me with some crazy stuff. I hate how relevant this is to my life right now. I'm sorry, Pumpkin. You said, where's Tara? Is she up there? You said every time CERCA. That felt like a hair pull. I will be in the corner if anyone needs me. I mean, if you wanted to hurt my feelings, you could have just said that and should. Ooh. I'm literally sitting here stuck like, wait, what? Shall I read that again? Or thinking we was just getting steak but ordering chicken? Uh-oh. I was asking for forgiveness yesterday for this same reason. Come on. Y'all, I'm trying to tell you, Tara in Florida just busted my head. I needed this laugh because I needed this printed out so I can slide it to a couple people. You petty. You know what? Corner. I had a feeling. Corner. Go on over there. She said, I'm about, yeah. Uh-huh. Listen. Petty tail. Petty, let me give you the Lord's butcher knife slave. Listen here. My hair follicles is bleeding. Listen, when I saw this today, I was like, girl, no wonder nobody don't like you. You cannot go around saying this stuff to people. And will. I was like, damn, that's a whole read. Listen, is it not true though, y'all? Can't talk about it if you ain't been through it. Hold on, my bed is calling me that part. Can't talk about it if you ain't been through it. So just understand it comes from a place of knowing. You said yes, it in real life. You said who hair follicles bleeding? It is ET Studio. ET Studio. Uh-huh. Listen. And now y'all see why people used to be like, see, that's why I don't call you. This is why people hang up in my face. You said all edge is gone. Snatched. This is why my friends be like, yeah. Remember I told you they love me and then they don't like me? I said they like me until I got to talk to them. Hair follicles, baby. I done got a bare scalp. Listen. You said I'm just going to sit right here. What you say? You on the curb just thinking. The truth hurt it because, wow, never thought of it like that, but always talking about being rejected. Uh-oh. You said, give us all the smoke, Maury. My muscles are jumping. I'm having a muscle spasm. Well, wait a minute. Hold on. Listen. It's a real thing. It's a real thing, family. We'll complain. And God said, well, you said, Lord. Hold on, wait a minute. This the kind of stuff he been having me say to people for a long time, and y'all wonder why all my life I had to fight. You late, you missed it. Can you? Admit it, you like rejection, because God has been longing to love you, yet you run to the people who will hurt you every time and give them every inch of your body, soul, and mind. Then wonder why you feel as though you're going crazy. He longs to love you the way you're supposed to be. He's been begging to love you the way you beg your lovers, friends, and family to love you. Food for thought. Admit it, you like rejection. You said, all my life I had to fight. Listen. You said, oh God. You said you wish you wouldn't have asked what they was talking about there. It's true. You said the round two was even harder. It hurts worse the second time. Both of y'all said that. Listen, so you just gonna rub salt in my wounds and read it again. Do you have some gauze to stop the bleeding? Listen. Oh, Lord Jesus. They said at the same time, Queen. All of them. Listen, this is the thing, family. When you come to the realization, if y'all can ever get a hold to my journals, baby, I'm trying to tell you, I can hear a sword calling. I can hear the sword calling. You said, I'm sorry, Lord. Listen, I'm just picking up the pieces of my hair on the ground. Not I'm picking up the pieces of my hair on the ground. Listen. I be trying to tell y'all, he used to hit me in my head. And see, look, y'all get to get beat up in a group. I was by myself. Salty for real, because I used to feel like I was begging for certain folks to love me. Oh, parents and all. Every time ball is dropped. Uh-oh, hold on. You said every time a ball is dropped, I think of the movie Don't Be a Menace with the Wayans brother. Kept popping out like, message! Hilarious justice! Yeah, message! Message! For real. What you just said. Hilarious. Listen. It's a real thing. Now y'all understand why I be like, I had to get beat up by myself for about 10 years. From 12 to 22? This was what he would say to me when I would be in prayer. Now write it down. You said the way I just fell out. Listen, let me put up my church finger so I can walk out of class real quick. Go 5:53, 7:47. I'm down. I think I'm going to go back to bed because I need a do-over. You know what? Y'all, listen. Hilarious. You said I got to take a commercial break. Wait a minute. I'm trying to tell you, he used to bust my head every morning. I'd just be crying. I would just be crying like, Dad, why you talk to me like that? He like, huh? Dad, you didn't hit. Listen, everybody trying to go back to sleep. Wake up. Get up. You can do this, champ. They caught you with the right hook, but it's all right. You got to be looking for it. You got to watch that right hook, baby. It'll get you every time. Block. Block. You said, well, who took my lighter? The doors of the school is locked. No escape. Mark said, y'all can't go nowhere. You said, not chin up, chest down. Go on and take. Come on now. We've been training for this. We took the red pill. That is what we get. Listen here. CERCA, did you hear about the islands? Construction men couldn't work because of a mermaid infestation. I didn't. Get those knees. Auntie said, get those knees. Get the knees strength up. Get it up. Come on, shaky little noodle legs. Thank you, Miss Brown Rose. Listen. You said, listen. High knees, Rika said. Get them up. Stop pushing me up to the front. You'll go next. I'll wait. Listen. Time stood still for a minute. It did, because your mind raced back to all the times that you begged a person to love you. You begged a person to acknowledge you and they wouldn't. We have all been there. Now, that's not fair. Y'all know I got chicken legs. I'm sorry, baby. They can be strong chicken legs. Listen. You know y'all can go back and watch it. But this is the thing, right? When you really get real with God, she said, keep them high knees, Rika. Keep that same energy now. This is the thing, though, family. Listen, this is the thing. Being real with yourself is going to get you closer to God, because the more real you are with yourself, the closer you get to being the person He wants you to be and He destined you to be. You hear me? Because how is it if so many people is living in their truth, they lost in their mind? They be all over the place. There's nothing. You see what I'm saying? And they swear they live in their truth, but they be so no, that can't be the truth. Because when you get to the person that God wants you to be, no matter what's going on around you, you're going to be able to find some happiness and do what you see what I'm saying? Do not let these people lie to you. You hear me? Don't. The more real you are with yourself about what you are doing in your own life or what you are allowing, you will start to distance those things. But the closer the more you distance those things that are keeping you preoccupied with not finding out what it is that God wants you to do. You said, you can't be faking after. Listen, this is the thing. Everybody else don't matter. Everybody else don't matter. God don't want whitewashed. Y'all remember we looked up the definition of whitewashed? Y'all remember? It means to cover up the flaws, to cover up all of the dings and all of this stuff. You don't want those things covered. You want those things exposed so that you can take care of them. Because as long as you can hide behind those things, you rot away. Do you get that? The real you was rotting. You can't be free in your whatever, you just existing. You hear me? Exposed for healing. Exactly. We got to get to the problem. So as long as you whitewash your life, and you cover it up with this or that or money or this or that, you can money can't buy happiness. It cannot. And we've seen that time and time again. Money don't buy happiness. Because if money, okay, the young man, we ain't gonna say his name, he's on worldwide news right now for the things that he did. Was he not a billionaire? Whitewash means to gloss over or cover up. Come on. To gloss over, right? If he was so happy, why was he hurting people? Why was he having to be on substances all day if his life was so great? Remember I told my kids, listen, I need you to pay attention to something. Do not buy into this. You hear me? Hurt people hurt other people. There was a pain that man was trying to dull. Shame, regret, but he hid it. Here we go with all the flashy stuff. Have we not had that conversation before? Y'all heard me talk about, and when I was in the life, I didn't pay attention to the one that was flashing and doing all of that, because they not even real. I'm looking for the one that's confident in himself, and he just gonna sit and chill. He ain't got to treat people bad or nothing. Most times, that's the person that's gonna try to help everybody around them without trying to control them. Do you all remember why I told you I didn't mind leaving my mama's house? Y'all remember? She would buy us whatever we wanted. Wall-to-wall Christmases, beautiful clothes, come home every day is clothes, violin practice, this, that, and the other. You hear me? But some of the mental and physical abuse that I went through was not worth it. And my mama is still super flashy. But it's really, as much as I love her, to hide a lot of the pain that she feels. And so she would tell me, girl, you need to do something with yourself. Why are you going around looking like that? Because I don't want people to just love me for my outside. You can still fix yourself up. I could. But when I do, it brings attention that I don't want. So I'm going to look like this. And she would be upset. She still be upset sometimes. Like, girl, do something. No. Because I've had enough of people knowing me for my outside. I don't want you to even, this is why I like to talk on the phone with a person without video chat. Like if I'm getting to know a man, I don't want you looking in my face every day. I want you to listen to my voice. That's what I want you to listen to, because this is going to change. It is. And if you, like I said, if you can't sit on the floor with me, you can't sit on the couch with me. And that's a real thing, baby. If I move into a place and you say, oh, I'm going to wait till you get your furniture to come over, you'll never get an invite. Ever. You will not ever get an invite to my house. Some things I do just to see where you at, because some people only going to talk to you when you got it together. You hear me? They're not going to ride with you in your bucket, but let you get a new baby. They want, girl, let's ride in your car. Girl, let's not. Because when I didn't have no air, you wasn't trying to sweat to the club with me, but you was always invite me out and never offering to come pick me up, so I didn't have to be sweaty. Baby, listen. You went and did what without me? Girl, please. I see you. Now, let me ask y'all a question real quick. How many times have y'all heard me say folks be trying to run to the front and I'll be like, oh no, you can go. Somebody said it in here today. I'll be like, I don't got to be first. Go ahead. Y'all heard me? Now, they're like, I will say this. When we was getting our hoodies and stuff, yes, I'm going to be the first one to have them because it's my design. Do you hear me? So I did get a little offended about, like, a couple of people got the hoodie that I designed before I got it, but it was a mix-up, right? It was a mix-up. But other than that, I don't care about nobody having nothing before me. Go right ahead. You can you can run to the boss and be a manager. How do you move forward after hearing this and wanting to find your true identity, who God created you? You don't gotta find it, it's already in you. Why is you looking outside? That's why you can't find it. It's already there. God said the gifts that I gave you gonna make room for you. So make a list of what people tell you you are, and then see how much of that you identify with. People tell you lazy. List all the things you do in a day. You see what I'm saying? Hey, pumpkin. Hey, Tay, I seen you. You hear me? Why did that person ask you the very question I asked God? That's Cindy and it's you and Tawana. Listen, the more that you get into your word, not just to be reading but to study. Do y'all put yourself in the situations in the Bible when y'all read it? To be honest, I have a lot of gifts, but yet to understand what my purpose is. It's not just one thing. Oh, thanks. I just had someone say I have nothing going for myself. Oh, and I had no idea. You actually have a lot going for yourself. Your designs have been seen all around the world. I would say that's something. People in China know what your shoes look like. People in Turkey know what your shoes look like. People all around the country. But what do you mean? That's a hater. You selling shoes to teachers and sending stuff to Cali and this place and that place. Girl, what you mean? Mad. They haters. And probably want you to do something for them and want you to do it for free. Girl, please. Listen. This happened to me last week. She answered a question I asked God. Listen. Remember we talked about when a person, we just talked about this is what got us, if a person feels inferior to you, they're always going to try to tear you down. That part, Madonna. Did you hear what I said? I'm going to say it again. If a person feels inferior to you, they're always going to try to make you think that you're doing nothing. They might have more things than you, but maybe they don't have a better attitude, or maybe everybody don't want to be around them, or whatever. I'm trying to tell you, I live this. I have a person that is very, very close to me. They used to try to tell people as many things as they could because nobody wanted to be around them. And so then they would try to get everybody at our church, all my friend groups, everything, to not want to be around me. People will always try to tear something down. Hold on. You said what now? People will always try to tear something down that they wish they could do. I'm trying to tell you, nephew. It's a rip. And once I learned that, baby, I see you. I see you. I told y'all, a person I know would wait and let me braid their hair, spend 8-9 days, I have 4 days braiding their hair, to turn around and tell, after they didn't beg me to do it for 2-3 months, turn around and tell me how somebody else's braids is better than mine. And then act like they don't want to pay me. I showed y'all my braids. They look like hair. Human hair. And so finally, after about the 100th time of letting this person do this to me, I said, well, go let them do it, because I won't be doing it no more. Ever. And I haven't. You're not going to keep trying to make me feel like what I'm doing ain't good enough, and you're the one asking me to do it. Do you hear me? It's like a person always asking you to cook for the family party and then get in front of people and complain and make it like you didn't do it, but the folks don't know they've been begging you for however long to make this food, and then they, baby, listen, you better move. Like, that happened to me with my circle. Yeah, listen, it's a real thing. Listen, I started listening to the people around me. Now look, y'all, and this is when I was like early 20s. They would always tell me how I wasn't doing this, and I need to get my life together and all of this, right? But whenever somebody needed resume type, they came to me. Whenever somebody wanted a letter typed up or something, they came to me. If anybody, and I started seeing like, I was no good as long as I wasn't using my stuff for them. Right? If I wasn't using whatever I'm good at to benefit them, it was, she ain't doing nothing. But you couldn't do this without me though. My cousin would have me cook and take the credit while they were complimenting the food. Listen, I think about how many of my family members used to come to me and ask me to do all kind of stuff, but then was the same family members telling everybody I wasn't doing nothing, this and that. Well, maybe if I quit trying to take care of y'all business and take care of my own. Because I don't stop by your house every day to eat. You be over here at lunchtime every day. I don't call you and ask you to do nothing for me, but you're forever. Cousin, can you do this? Sis, can you do that? Daughter, can you do this? Blah, 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 blah. I ain't called you and asked you to do nothing for me. But then I hear through the grapevine, it's, oh, she need to, and this and that. So when I stopped, whatever it was that I was doing, now all of a sudden everybody got something to say. Because guess what? The reason I couldn't get to my business is because I was taking care of y'all business. You right. I ain't doing nothing. I'm not doing nothing for myself because I've been doing stuff for y'all. Watching y'all kids, doing y'all hair, whatever it was. Which keeps me distracted from focusing on what God wants. Remember I told y'all nephew, he would be getting ready to do a business idea and it would be great. And his friends would come in and say, oh, no, I need you to go help me with this project I'm about to do. And I said, baby, when are you going to realize that every time that you say you're going to do something, all of a sudden your friends need you to help them? Or they try to tell you how your idea is not going to work, and then 2 weeks later they're doing it. Or they just take your idea right off the bat and use it as their own. Sometimes they don't even change the name of it, the design or whatever it is. But it ain't gonna work like it did for them, for you. It won't. Nothing worse than telling someone your dreams and them telling you how dumb it is. Listen, I learned my lesson. With so many different areas of my life, there was people that told me, you should not go to cosmetology school. You could be a doctor. You could be a lawyer. You could be this and that. Okay, but that's not what I want to do. But I'm just saying, why would you choose cosmetology? It's plenty of people that do cosmetology that make way more than doctors, pumpkin. Not every doctor is a millionaire, but it's a lot of millionaire hairstylists and makeup artists. How about you tell someone your dreams and they tell you it's stupid, then turn around and tell you that, girl, all the time. Matter of fact, the medical industry and the cosmetic industry, sometimes their numbers would be running neck and neck because people get their hair done and get their face done and nails done before they pay their rent. Ooh, tell somebody you're going to buy something and they hurry up and do it before you. Or what about when they do the same exact thing and then try to call you and act like it was their idea? scary. If I could tell y'all some of the stories, I used to be like, and I gone and just, so you gonna steal my idea in my face? And you think I'm not gonna say nothing? Tried to help my ex start a trucking business. He said it was dumb. Now he's trying to do it. Girl, I told you. They be mad. Amen. Amen. My brother is a doctor and he's steady working on business plans to not only depend on God, to depend on the doctor's salary. Right. Right. Come on. I know. Listen. And I'm not saying it's nothing with being a doctor. You hear me? I'm just saying what you want for me, or like my mama wanted me to be a doctor and my daddy wanted me to be a lawyer for their own personal reasons. It didn't matter about what I wanted. If the people ain't praying with you and for you in your hardest moments and following through with it, they support. Oh, hold on. And following through with it and support, they do not deserve to be at your inner circle and war table having access to your ear. And don't. Destiny killers. Or the next time you see them, you think they're looking into the mirror, staring back at yourself. Oh, auntie! Listen, it be people out here that will try to be the better you than you. Listen, and baby, it's diabolical. Wait till they tell you your story and use it for themselves. Like they're not talking to you. Girl, listen. The delusion of it all. My brother will have this doctorate degree by the end of the next year, but mom still have a problem with it. But yes, she brags about him to everyone else. So they sisters? So they sisters? So they sisters? Not telling everybody your daughter do TikTok and then turning around and saying TikTok ain't nothing. She don't got a real job. And now you about to start you with social media. Oh, listen here. Listen to me. I'll be like, wow. I'm trying to tell you. Listen to me. Listen. And the point of it all is, can I trust you? That part, that's my song, nephew. Listen, how about when they have imaginary cousin, their hair is longer than yours and car more expensive? You say, how about when they have an imaginary cousin? Wait a minute. Hair is longer than yours, car more expensive. Oh, I get what you're saying. Every time you say something, yes. Oh, I know somebody that got something better than that. Oh, my cousin hair longer than yours. Oh, my cousin Shay better than yours, girl. Oh, bro, my cousin, man, he doing a thing, bro. I mean, I know your little thing is, but and you be like, where they at? And why is you talking to me about somebody else? I'm talking about me. If you should talk about anybody, you should be talking about you. That part. Like your cousin not here, right? Why is we talking about them? And why is you talking about somebody else stuff? It ain't your hair, it ain't your shape, it ain't your car, it ain't your job, I'm only talking about my stuff. This one I don't be having no friends. Message! You petty, Miss Lady! Or the ones that hype you up in private, but in public, they your enemy now. I'm going to be doing that for a minute, so don't even worry about it. I'm trying to tell you. I always say if they come and telling everybody else business, please believe they tell you. It's a difference between telling a testimony and somebody business. Who will agree? Who'll agree? I should not know the name of the person. Just tell me the story. You don't got to tell me their name. How many stories have I told y'all about people and you didn't hear one name? I done told y'all hundreds of stories. Y'all ever heard me say the person's name? I knew somebody. I know of a situation. There was somebody I knew. There was a person, unless they let me tell the name, I'm going to tell you the story. I don't got to put no names or nothing. That's the testimony. You hear me? That's the testimony. This is the situation. This is how it happened. I don't got to tell you their names. Your family has been on the phone with the class and we still don't know their names and don't. My kids, and that's about it. Because even Jay, I was calling him Jay, but that ain't his name. I just call him Jay. His name is not Jay. It's something else. I tell y'all, don't put nobody name up here. Because you never know who's watching. If you can't be trusted with earthly secrets, how can God trust you with his? That part. Oh, you won't know because them kids ain't giving up no names. I'm trying to tell you. They don't even want y'all to know my grandkids' names. Petty tails. But this is the thing though, right? Listen, this is the thing. There's a difference between being a talebearer and a person that is given a witness. If you talking about something that God did, it don't matter the person's name. Somebody that I know. Or remember the situation I told you about? Okay, so this is what God did. Did you have to say their name? It's a difference. Because you don't know whose family you hurting. You don't know. You know what I'm saying? You don't know. And you got to be careful because the pain you cause to somebody else, you going to get it. Gospel over gossip. Come on. That part. Yeah. I want to give y'all a hand clap. For real. Star on you paper. Because I'm very grateful and very, it just makes me happy that you all are growing and seeing God in a different way. And learning that you may not have been a good person or whatever it was. I know I wasn't. I mean, I was in certain ways, but in other ways, I was horrible. And I mean it. Like, I never really try to treat nobody bad, but don't get on my bad side because then, well, that wasn't right either. You hear me? Healing over hurt. That part. So we all had some areas that we was good or we whatever. But for the most part, we had some stuff we had to work on. Yeah. Rumpelstiltskin comes to mind. Listen, that part. You was the earth disturber. Uh-oh. You hear me? Yeah. Right. And we still working on it. But what I mean by that is not everything about you was horrible. But there were some very horrible things about you. We're going to be working on them until the day we die. You hear me? We're going to be working on them we're going to be working on ourselves until the day that we die. Yes, girl. You see it. We got to put in our word for what we do. I love these earrings. Yeah, it's a real thing. Listen, I'm proud of y'all. And if you ain't proud of yourself, think about how far you've come since you've been here. And I'm not saying this is the only place that you can get help, but if you got help here, when I say that, people be like, oh, okay, I'm not saying this is the only place you got help. I got to put that out there. But if your life started to change when you became a part of WOIU, I do get to talk about that. I do. And the only reason I say that is because a lot of people, their lives have changed drastically and for the good. You hear me? But you had to go through the ugly thinking process. You had to look at yourself and say, oh my God, I'm not really a good person. Or, oh my God, I'm messy. Or, oh my God, I'm a thief. Or, oh my God, I'm a whore or a whoremonger. Or whatever it was, adulterer, whatever it was that you was doing. You had to evaluate yourself and say, God, help me change. You said I was horrible, girl. Listen, we all had our time. I'm trying to tell, and still will if the position be right. I mean, it depends. You hear me? It depends. You said you was a whole mess. But can I ask y'all a question? Was it not? Oh, real quick. And I'm going to try to remember to ask this once a month. Who feel like they've been Nanny McPhee? If you feel like, just tell me how long you been here. And if you feel like you've been Nanny McPhee, real quick, please and thank you. When you want me, but do not need me, I must go. But when you need me and don't want me, I must stay. Huh? Anybody feel like almost 3 years? And yes, the beginning is still here. For sure. Oh my day. With the kids or ourselves? With you. Do you feel like you've been Nanny McPhee? Y'all didn't want me at first, so I had to stay around. But now y'all don't need me, and y'all don't want me to go. Y'all can do it on your own. 2.5 years, and I was thinking it this week when you were gone. See? Why you always got to give me the side eye? Queen said. Uh-huh. Y'all don't need me now for real. If this got cut off, y'all know how to act. Some of y'all now, they didn't know how to act before. I'm a junior also. We love it here. Come on. One of the many reasons I come back here is the humility that always shows up from our dean, because I don't care how good the content is. If the vessel is raggedy and filthy, I'm gone. Come on, nephew. Listen. You said that was my exact look. I know. That makes me happy. Because this is the thing, nephew. All in what we about to read. So y'all just going to be in the business? Y'all just going to be in the business? Because guess what? If you ain't real, you can't help nobody. I've learned so much and my library's grown tremendously. That makes me happy, Shantae. You hear me? If you ain't real, you can't help nobody. Who's been able to share your ugly stories to help other people? Yes, I have a count on both times. I've been here on 2 years. Come on. How many of y'all had hidden secrets that ain't hidden no more? And you feel freer? You feel lighter? Okay. How many of you have been helped by somebody sharing their ugly story here? That was your same story, and you said, and supported. Come on. How many of you thought you was the only one, and then somebody came in here and said exactly what you be going through or you went through? I learned enough here to feel bad right now because I lost it. Girl, we do that. The Bible say be angry, sin not. You can be mad. It's not a sin to be mad. It's a sin to act on your anger. It's not a sin to be mad. It's a sin to act on anger. Okay. Do you see? a lot of it is so relatable. That makes me excited. You hear me? Your life changed once you knew you wasn't the only one, so the devil couldn't keep you trapped in your mind thinking there's nobody else that is going through this. I learned more here than I ever learned in my whole life, church and school. Goodness gracious, come on through. Come on through. Come on, come on, come on through. Come on through. You know what? It makes me happy. Because you didn't just learn the Bible here. You learned how to diffuse situations in your own life. This place really did change my walk substantially. Come on, Chanel. A lot of people found a safe place that they never had before. You found people that have been through the same hurt and pain as you, and you see they going on with their life. You see people that have stepped out of the wheel that you were on and they've stayed off, so that encouraged you to be able to stay off that wheel. I can't tell church, but folks, what I tell y'all, they think I was a reprobate. Girl, they do, and will call you that very quickly. Y'all just gonna be all in our stuff today. Okay. Okay, we about to go on and get to this. Here we go. I hope y'all ready. I'm gonna run to the restroom. Life Skills 101, instructor, CERCA. CERCA Lock 22. Listen! Hilarious. I feel you have been a better teacher, friend, and accountability board than anyone else. Pretty cool. I feel that, like whoever said that, life changed dramatically through process. Better, stronger person, standing up for myself. Come on. I have to second that. I've learned more than I learned in most places throughout my life. I no longer feel isolated and shamed because of the people who have been through similar experiences. Yes. Can you overstep boundaries when praying? Yes, you can. This is why you always got to pray God's will. What page before you go to the bathroom? And you know I ain't doing it. No way I wouldn't have been able to stand in front of my church family and say what I said on here. How many of y'all feel like that? For real. That the stuff y'all did, because I know we know all y'all business. I like it. Because y'all know all my business too. Thank you. I feel you. Oh, don't say that, pumpkin. This is the thing. God is giving you the tools to help your mama. I ain't telling y'all nothing. God is giving you the tools here. You don't know. It's a lot of people been able to help their grandmas, aunties, and uncles over here. So if you learn and you grow, then guess what happens? The people around you learn and they are able to release. It's okay. Mine be on some funny stuff too, baby. But that don't mean nothing. I've been able to help my mother, even though she used to be on some crazy stuff. There's a lot of areas I've been able to help my mom. You know what I mean? And sometimes I feel like it's wrong because she used to try to be on some you don't need to breathe anymore type stuff. But, you know, you never know who you're going to have to love on and help, even though they might not deserve it. But we didn't either. I'm about to jump in the shower real quick. And yes, y'all know my business stuff. I never told anybody that part. The hustling and the running the streets, they wouldn't understand. They said they would. Yeah. So this is the thing. All of it. Girl, and the thing, okay. I'm not against church. I'm going to tell y'all the thing I don't like about church. People get in church and act like they didn't have to get saved from something. And once you've been around people that all act the same because they're acting and they really can't talk about the things that they're struggling with, it would not be such a surprise when all of these scandals and stuff come out if people could be honest. Here, you able to tell it because, I ain't saying we don't care. We care, but we not going to treat you differently because you tell us whatever. We all done lived different lives. We've all had different situations. And no sin is more whatever than the other one. Sin is sin, and it all stink in God's nostrils. So, like I said, when we first came on here, that's why I did not want this to be church. It could have easily been. Y'all know I could have did it. I could have took this either way. But I always told God, I want to have I want to have the basics, the basic things of how the church, as far as the lessons and stuff like that. But I don't want to do it church style. That's not what I want to do. And this is people like, how do you do a church? It's not hard. Because even if I just wanted to go and start speaking, I've been getting offers to go speak at churches since I was 17 years old and then turned all of them down. No, thank you. Because y'all not going to like what I got to say. And y'all ain't about to be dragging me out the pulpit throwing me out. You heard me? Y'all is not about to be dragging me out the pulpit. So I told God, let me be in the streets like you was. Let me be at the liquor store or at the grocery store or doctor's office. Like I said, one time I went to have some dental work done. This was like 2018, I think 2019. And when my books still had the case on them, when they still had all the stuff, I was in there for like 6 hours this day. I don't know why. God knew. And so I had my books open and I was reading in between them coming in and doing whatever they was doing. I was reading all of this, right? So finally the dentist comes in and he was like, "What do you know about that book?" And I was like, "What do you mean?" He was like, How do you know about it?" I said, "I read it." He was like, "Interesting." And I'm like, and then he goes out, numbs me up or whatever, comes back in. And I'm like, so I just keep reading. He was like, "It's so many people that don't know that book even exists." I said, "Okay, well, I do. Can we get out of here? Because are you just keeping me here so you can sneak and read my pages?" Because it should not have took this long for this procedure. Why am I still here? It's about to be 4 o'clock, 6, 7, I don't know. It's late. But this dentist was able to have a conversation, you hear me, with somebody that he would have never probably thought would have even knew what this was. You hear me? And was in there having a great conversation with this man. I like to bust heads, all of them. You hear me? Grandma heads, little kids' head, everybody can get some. It ain't, I don't, the dentist, the doctor, the lawyer, the attorney, the judge, everybody. Everybody can get some. The flight attendant, the pilot, everybody. The car person, everybody. Everybody can get some. What book is it? The Old Testament Supergrapha. Yes. It's a 2-book set. Anybody can get it. Anybody. Yeah. That would be the book. Be right back, y'all. So, with that, I'm grateful that y'all learn here. I'm grateful that God shows up and shows out because that's what we need to get closer to Him. Y'all know my daughter laughed at me today because I told her I still have to dilute my apple juice or I will be glued to the toilet for the whole day. She said, Mom, you still have to dilute your apple juice and do. You the only kid I got can drink it straight. Because, baby, it need to be 3 parts juice and 1 part water or 2 parts something. Half and half. Because, baby, if not, it's going to be deadly. It is going to be deadly. She was too tickled. Baby, I got to dilute that, honey. All that fiber. Forgot that I had drunk it. And baby went to poop and had to, y'all know the, I said, oh no, not that. Not that. Thank God I didn't go through with it. I said, wait a minute. Hold on. No, I better not. I'm going to have to just go on and get to the bathroom because, baby, it was about to be a disaster. You hear me? I don't know what I was thinking. Definitely dilute your, listen, please. I know she mentioned helping with books, but I never know how to ask or request anything. Go to my website, Harmony. CERCA TROVA 22 has all the information. You need some apple, girl, go get you some apple juice and drink it. Baby, drink you an 8-ounce cup. You won't have no issues after that. And don't get the fake apple juice. Get the 100% honey. You struggle with getting enough fiber, drink you a cup of apple juice every morning or every night before you, well, maybe, I don't know, depending on how you work, when you know you ain't gonna have to leave the house. I need that kind, because that's, oh, girl, drink some apple juice. Like, if you know you can be around the toilet the first couple hours of your day, drink you some apple juice every morning. You will not have problems going to the bathroom, nothing. Drink that apple juice every morning. Just about, 8 ounces. Baby, listen to me. Just be ready. That's all I'm going to say. Be ready. Be ready, baby. Yeah, but see, this is the thing. I always had apple juice in the house. And this is what I did. I would just pour out about this much of the bottle and put the rest filter water in there. My kids was always regular. They never was constipated or none of that because I kept apple juice. Yeah, that part, Jasmine. In real life. Hey, Pumpkin. But I just kept apple juice. All the time. We always had apple juice. Babies, they said don't give it to them, please. I was half water, half apple juice. I'm not about to be going through this watching my baby scream. So probably about 2-3 months. I didn't care what they said. I give them this much apple juice and the rest water, but we ain't doing that. No, when they get home. Not the kids before they go to school. Because sometimes teachers be butt heads and don't be wanting to let them out. So I would give them. I mean, once they get used to it, it ain't gonna do nothing. Their body will regulate. But at first, when they home. Yeah. Like when they get out of school, if they have a snack or something, just give them that. I give mine half water, half apple juice, and my grandma used to boil prunes for me. Yeah, all that stuff worked. Didn't matter which kind, like typical. Just make sure it's 100%, nephew. You mix apples, pineapple, and aloe for your children. Okay. But yeah, listen. I promise you, my kid, I didn't never really have no problems with them being constipated. That's all the last grandbaby won't. That's why I charge his mom for changing. I'm trying to tell you because it's going to stay moving. It's better than that Metamucil, baby. Honey. And if you drink it before you eat, yeah, white grape juice put me on the toilet as well. Yep, sure do. White grape peach, as a matter of fact. But if you drink it before you eat and then eat, nothing is staying in there. Drink a half a cup, or just a couple sips of what's the name? Maybe before you even finish your meal, you'll have to be on your way to the bathroom. Mm-hmm. In real life. And dude, girl, all my kids. That's what I'm talking about. For you and the kids. Yeah, yeah. But if you drink it, like, if you drink little apple juice, like, for dinner, give them apple juice to drink. Instead of soda and all of that, give them some apple juice, baby. Everybody gonna be on the toilet. Everybody. Especially if you give them apple juice and then give them a bath and all their muscles gonna relax. Girl, please. I'm about to see how much. Listen, it's a real thing. Get you something where you can watch on the toilet. Because you're gonna need it. All right. You're gonna need your regular Bible today. So you can go to Bible Gateway. That's probably the easiest. So, I was just thinking about the nickname. What I missed? I was just thinking that nickname, the journey to becoming skinty. You know what? Y'all are hilarious. Yeah, because you got to think fiber makes everything move. So if you drink that before you eat and your food is digesting, it's doing what it need to do. It's going right on out. Yeah, baby. It's taking everything out too. Moving on. I don't want to talk about it no more. Because, baby, it be some dumb and dumber stuff over there. You be like, oh! But it get your walls clean and stuff. I bought a detox tea yesterday. I should have just drunk apple juice. Yeah. It do the same thing. And if you drink it every day, baby. Let me go put this fiber powder in this tea right quick. Listen. You wouldn't even need it. Drink you some apple juice every day. Because apples got a lot of, real apples got a lot of fiber. A ton. And if it's pressed juice, baby, listen. What's funny is my neighbor just gave me 2 bags of apples. I'm gonna do some, girl. Ooh, and make some apple cider. Yeah. Yeah. I can't really drink prune juice, but I will. When I was pregnant with my son at the last couple weeks, I had to have that. You said I just bought a juicer too. Yeah. Make sure y'all take them seeds out. Because the seeds is poisonous. Yep. I eat 1 a day. Yeah. I've been looking for an orchard I can go to now. Ooh. Wherever the pumpkins is. You know they always put the pumpkin patch and the apple orchard together. I miss being in the Midwest this time of year. Yep. Because you in Cali, they got a lot of orchards up there though. Wherever just look for wherever they taking them pumpkin patch pictures. They gonna have some apples somewhere around there. Y'all apple orchard is open all year round? Yeah. Oh, you in Florida? They got apple orchards in Florida? They still doing it, sis. It's somewhere. They grow a lot of vegetables and fruit down there, so you know it's something. Yeah. Ew. 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 Just had to find one. Only been down here a few months. Oh, okay. Moving on. I'm not even. All right. Is y'all ready? We're gonna be in the. Let me find out. Ozempic don't got nothing but apple juice. Probably. It be simple stuff, nephew. For real. But it's a natural way to do everything. That's one thing I found. That's on me. I mean, unless I just have to go to the doctor, I'm not. Cause they don't like I said. A lot of high blood pressure ain't nothing but garlic. So why wouldn't you just add more garlic to your diet? Not all of it, but a lot of high blood pressure medicine is garlic, like a concentrated form of garlic. So then why wouldn't you just start cooking with fresh garlic in your food every day? And I used to tell my ex-husband this, and then his, like I told y'all, his high blood pressure that he had had for over 10 years went away. And the doctor kept telling him, oh, I said, I want you to take the pill. I said, well, how long has your blood pressure been normal? He said, for 2.5 years. I'm like, okay. I put mines in a gallon of water and drink off of blood pressure meds. Come on. My kids would tell me that my food sometimes is too garlicky. It's okay. It keeps them from being sick. That's why when I tell y'all my kids did not get the flu, they did not keep runny noses, it was because of the way I cook. I promise you, I cooked. I had a lot of garlic and onions, chopped small, whatever, because those are two things. This was my life. Yeah, did my kids did not get sick that often. It wasn't even really a once a year thing. One of my babies, she had allergies. About to get into a personal experience as we speak. Listen, you're right, because my kids don't get sick like that. That youngest one is different. Yeah. Oh, I know. You always got the one. I told you my baby with the allergy, she was gonna get it, but other than that, like how they just sick for a week and just like they didn't get the flu or nothing. I think my kids might have had the flu one time and we all had it. But other than that, I don't remember my kids having the flu. Were they throwing up and all of that? But then my kids didn't get immunizations either. Mine's either. But most people want a quick fix. Yep. Yep. All right, y'all, come on. Because I need to find me some food. I didn't miss the what's the name. I was going to go pick up packages, but I'll go sometime next week. They about to close. Yeah. Mullein, oregano, sea moss, elderberry, turmeric, honey, ginger for the win. That part. I can't have apples. Gonna try stewing them. Okay. Go to your. You can sign. The school send a waiver home form most times in your enrollment packet, and most people just look over it. It's either gonna be like blue, pink, or green. I mean, or yellow. I don't know what color they use. They in your enrollment packet, but you can go to the front desk and ask for one. A waiver. They told me they didn't have anything available for me to sign. Yes, get online and get it then. Go to the school district website and look for forms. Just gonna have to look into that. I never really messed with it. Your doctor got them too. It's form 121 for religious exemption from the health department. Come on, baby. And you can write a letter. I got it for your boys. Okay, here we go. And they tried to tell me my kids wasn't gonna graduate. All four of them did. Yeah, they letting them go to school, but what about when it's time for them to graduate? Well, they already graduated. Every last one of them. Tell me again what you was gonna say. Oh, well, that just means that they can't go to school when measles, mumps, and rubella is out. Okay, I just want to send them to school. I'll come up here and get their homework. Problem solved. Well, if chicken pox breaks out, then they won't come. I mean, you act like they can't learn at home. I'm trying to figure it out. You want to spread it or not? They'll just be at home. I know how to come get a packet and bring his homework back up here. Moving on. You said here in Mississippi, you make an appointment at the health department to get the form. It'll be a 15-minute video you have to watch. Okay, see? Every state probably got something different, but there you go. Because, baby, who? I told y'all my cousin is a Muslim. She taught me that. And sometime in the early 90s or 80s or something, there was a city in Illinois somewhere. The doctors gave out some immunizations. And every single child that got that immunization developed a chronic illness, stuff that they had not had. And it was from 0 to however 12, 13 years old. And so I was like, oh, okay, no, I won't be doing any of that. Nope. I was 19 and pregnant with my daughter. 18 and pregnant with my second child when she told me that. I don't even know if she had kids. She might have been pregnant at the time. The school district website under the forms tab. Okay. And so, I love it, Queen. I sprinkle some on almost all my meats, some veggies. I drink it in tea. Yeah, when my son was 6, he got his shots and then developed Tourette's. Can I tell them that? Not like they didn't just hear it, but I kind of whispered it a little bit. Queen said, like her baby, she took him to get his shots when he was 6, and he developed Tourette's right after that. Y'all heard that? A lot of stuff that's going on now. He threw up and never been the same. A lot of the health conditions that our babies are going through, like with this, right? Because you don't know what's in there. Do you? Y'all remember somebody came in here. I ain't going to say her name because I don't know if she in here or not. Doctor was upset at her and her spouse because they was like, no. And the doctor got mad at them. Right? And so just think, so you just going, okay, so I can say it, Isabel. I was going to say it and I was like, oh, I don't know if she want me to. Isabel just went through this recently. It ain't even been, 3 months? It ain't even been 3 months. And the doctors was pissed off at her and her husband because they was like, no, we need to see what ingredients is. Well, why, basically? Oh, okay. My daughter was speaking after, stopped talking. Praise God. She's a lot better now. Come on. The nurse practitioner tried to force vaccines on my kids. I said, okay, I never went back. That part. Your grandbaby, too, and is not talking. You touching their mouth or his mouth? My baby developed epilepsy after his 6-month shots, had his first seizure the next day. And he even said he's not signing no religious paper. Well, maybe you can go down to the health department. Mind you, my second son, Ego, isn't vaccinated and got sick like his older brother. Solomon book 1, the three-headed dragon. Come on. Come on. And the others. And the others. You said my son don't do that no more. Come on. Come on. I just seen something. So this KAIROXANONDALON says, I cause ears to have obstructions. If your ears are obstructed, what's the definition of obstruction? Ooh. Thank you for showing us the testimony of Solomon prayed against autism, and it helped a lot. And God ain't done yet. He ain't done yet. Blocked. To be detoured. So hard of hearing is what? Blocked. Wow. So this spirit, the fifth, this look like a medicine name, don't it? Don't that look like a medicine name to you? And this spirit causes the ears to be blocked. Interesting. I was crying, and as soon as I put my lashes on, I started talking to my dad, and it came off. It's okay. Yep. Synonyms are embarrassment, deter, fetter, interference, and stumbling block. Interesting. It's crazy how a lot of those names, excuse me, be looking. I gotta go blow my nose, y'all. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Oh. And remember, I told y'all this already, but remember I told y'all it's just always hard for me to breathe in this room? It's because they really did find water under that wood and stuff. And in the floor. You hear me? So that dampness or whatever was going on, yeah, that's why my allergies be crazy when I come in here. And it's right next to the air vent thing. And the closet where the air conditioner heater unit thing is in that bathroom. Like, you walk in the bathroom and it's a closet right here, and that's where the air conditioner and the heater is. Like, you know, the whatever that's called. So if it's wet in there, then it's getting dragged up into that whole area, and it's right there. The whatever that is that take in the air, it's all right there. So that's what's been blowing through here. But it's just more dense in this room. Right, that's why I'm always having to blow my nose and can't breathe in here, because it's in that closet. Yeah, in real life. It's crazy, right? Okay, so look, we're going to get through this real quick, because I done missed the P.O. box. So, y'all ready? You in the New International Version. Ooh. Y'all ready? Bible Gateway, please. Or if you have that Bible, I guess. Y'all ready? Okay. Because I know folks be moving around and whatever else. Okay. We're going to 2 John 1. We all go through all of it. Nosebleeds, can't breathe, congestion, headaches, and tummy aches. Yeah. 2 John, the first chapter. Technically the only chapter, but. Y'all ready? I knew. I'm so sad because as soon as I put these lashes on, I was listening to a gospel song and started crying, and I felt it lift. Y'all ready? Here we go. It says, the elder, to the lady chosen by God, and to all her children, whom I love in truth, and not only I, but also all who know the truth, because of the truth which lives in us and will be with us forever. Grace and mercy and peace from God the Father and from Jesus Christ, the Father's Son, will be with us in truth and love. It is giving me great joy to find some of your children walking in the truth, just as the Father commanded us. Now, when I started reading this today, guess who I thought about? Yep, ET Studio. Y'all. I thought about y'all. And this is why I was crying. I just put my lashes on and I thought about y'all. Touched my heart instantly. Tears. I had to keep like trying to blink. My eyes was filled all the way up. I thought about y'all. Happy tears. I thought about y'all. Because in a lot of ways, even though y'all found Christ, some of y'all are my spiritual children. Even if you older than me, in a lot of ways, y'all are my spiritual children. So I thought instantly about y'all. I was like, oh, my babies. What happened? Wait a minute. What I missed now? Granny, most definitely going to try right now. We've been focused on finding a new place. It's been a lot of work keeping afloat. Whoa, we go through. Oh. Sit. Justice, did you call the EPA out? Did you call them? Real quick, y'all, sorry. Did you call the EPA? Please do. Call the health department and tell them, oh, y'all got some germicidal bleach? Is it in a wall? Where is it? Got it. If you know where it is, though, you can go to Lowe's and get you some germicidal bleach and at least spray the really bad areas. That will help, baby, a lot. Wherever you can see it, get you some germicidal bleach. My cousin just told told her to get some because a lot was going on. She said it ain't came back or nothing. So go get you some germicidal bleach, baby. And I know you probably, maybe it's in the walls, but that'll at least help with the spores that are flying around that's right in there. I think it's like, it might be $10 and it's very strong, but it penetrates through like paint and stuff like that too and gets you some kills. You need germicidal bleach and kills. Until y'all can get out of there. It's in the air. Our landlord never fixed the roof. It is spread to our room and the kids' rooms. Wow. Oh, yeah. Y'all got to get out of there quick. Thank you, Lord, for blessing them with a new place that's safe for them and them babies. But okay. So it's things you can do. Because they can make it to where that landlord got to pay for y'all to move because it's a health hazard. And he either got to fix it, right? And he probably got insurance, baby. Y'all got renter's insurance, and if you don't, go ahead and get it. And then go and file you a claim that's going to make them people come out and look at it, baby. They can make you pay because it's making you sick. It's making y'all literally sick. I will get all my doctor's appointments and all of that kind of stuff, all the medicine and all of that, baby. You got you a lawsuit on your hands and don't even know it. And if he got insurance, there you go. I'm serious. And he knowed it, there go your chunk of change. Probably be able to buy you a house. File a claim, they will pay for your moving. The landlord. Yeah. Go on and get your stuff. Yep. You said where you live, bleach is $6. Wow. The germicidal kind? We're not just talking about regular bleach. It's industrial bleach. And it might be. I don't know. But I'm just saying, okay. Well, $6, whatever it is. She just needed. Yeah. Yeah. All right, come on. Here we go. Right. That's what I said about 10. It's going to vary depending on, yes, they won't help it because she is negligent. Hubby is allergic. We took blood tests. She's evicting us. Sue her. She got insurance for this. Sue her for all of y'all medical bills. Baby, I'll be in file my civil suit right now. And would, honey, you will own that property. For real. And she been neglecting it. And y'all, if you got like the stuff of her top. Same happened to me. We walked out of the courtroom not owing them people a dime. You got this. Here you go. Here go your cousin telling you. Yeah. Here we go. Okay, it says, and verse 5. And now, dear lady, I am not writing you a new command, but one we had from the beginning. I ask that we love one another, and this is love, that we walk in obedience, to his commands. As you have heard from the beginning, his command is that you walk in love. I say this because, here we go, many deceivers who do not acknowledge Jesus Christ as coming in the flesh have gone out into the world. What does that mean? It's a bunch of people talking. And just because they talk about Jesus don't mean they really believe it. Did any of y'all watch the show Evil? Let me ask you, unbelievers. How many people you ran into that try to tell you they're a Christian, but they don't believe none of the stuff that you be telling them that's true about the Bible? Interesting. Okay. They say higher power, but I ain't talking about the real power. No, I'm talking about the Christians, babe. I ain't even talking about the higher power people. I'm talking about how many Christians have you tried to talk to about the rapture, getting food, the famine that's coming, that God is not really concerned about how you look. He's worried about how your insides is, and they'll try to tell you that's too deep, or that you don't need to do all that. No, a lot. Okay. Baby, I'm so tired of trying to say something to them. They become a Bible scholar once I say something that they never heard. Oh, oh, woo. The ones I talk to don't even want to know. They told me it's negative talk a lot. Prepare. God, no, God's got me. Oh, that's what they say. Got it. Okay. A multitude of Christians. Interesting. All right, let's see. Any such person is the deceiver and the antichrist. Watch out that you do not lose what we have worked for, but that you may be fully rewarded fully. Anyone who runs ahead and does not continue in the teaching of Christ does not have God. So you just teaching whatever you want to teach. You just saying whatever, like you can buy a plot in heaven for $1,000. It don't matter how you do stuff, and you don't have to do this, and you don't have to do that, and you don't. You said, I never thought I'd see the day that a Christian choosing to live in delusion saying they not worried. Oh. Because the Bible is written to who? Who is the Bible for? The church. The church people. Believers in Christ. We in 2 John 1. 2 John 1. So then when it says, I say this because many deceivers who do not acknowledge Jesus Christ as coming in the flesh have gone out into the world. How many people tell you that they believe in God, but they don't believe that Mary was a virgin? They'll say stuff like, they just said that to make it seem like it was more miraculous. You're welcome. You said, oh my God, my ex-best friend. A lot of people use Mary's story as a satire. Interesting. And they don't know the truth. You said never really heard that. Okay, believers. I'm sorry I said church. My goodness. My father. Okay. They say it a lot. They say it was just like a parable, or they said that to make, the story. Like, girl, I done heard all kinds of stuff. Yes, it blows my mind. Like, CERCA, how they supposed to have the Holy Spirit but scared to learn of the enemy. Interesting. I'm trying to tell you. Here we go. It says, anyone who runs ahead and does not continue in the teaching of Christ does not have God. Whoever continues in the teaching has both the Father and the Son. If anyone comes to you and does not bring this teaching, do not take them into your house or welcome them. Anyone who welcomes them shares in their wicked work. I have much to write to you, but I do not want to use paper and ink. Instead, I hope to visit you and talk with you face to face so that our joy may be complete. The children of your sister, who is chosen by God, send their greetings. So even in their days, everything wasn't meant to be put on pen and paper, and everything wasn't meant to be said where the enemy could get their eyes on it. He said, I could write you this in a letter, but I need to go and tell you face to face, because there's something else I got to tell you. It's some stuff that I need to see your face when I'm telling you. Because it's a whole bunch of people running out here acting like they Christians, but they not. They deceiving you. It's a whole bunch of people talking about they believe in God, but they really don't. They're deceiving you. And now they teaching a whole bunch of stuff that don't have nothing to do with God. You heard me? Nothing. You can go in the church and you would be like, this is church? I don't feel the presence of God in here nowhere. But they up there saying a whole bunch of stuff to people that don't even understand what they saying. So it sound good. It sound like that's something God would say. But it don't be. Like you can buy a plot in heaven. When the Bible clearly tells us you can't buy your way into heaven. It was just a lot of shouting and no Bibles open. Oh, Alicia. Is it Alicia or Alicia? Can you tell them? Can you say that again? Type that again, Puck, and just hit the rewind button on that. It was just a lot of shouting and no Bibles open. A whole bunch of this with big hats on and big knots on their ties, and everybody's so glamorous, baby, and ain't not now spirit move through here. A little bit of truth with a whole lot of lies. Oh, okay. They took more time in deciding their outfit this week than they did to read. They've been planning their outfit since last Sunday. Matter of fact, they bought the suit 2 months ago and been shopping for shoes and this and that and all of that, and ain't took that many hours to go through their word. To define any of the words that's in the scripture that's going to be taught. You said the flashbacks I just had. Baby, I already know. I told y'all about that Bible bowl. I told y'all. It was all the church kids, and then there was me with a baby. They waited. Sounds like serpents, children to me. Nephew. They waited and gave me the Bible bowl stuff like 2 weeks before the Bible bowl. And because I was a single mother, 17, or maybe had just turned 18, they didn't feel like I was worthy to be on the Bible bowl team, and they really didn't want me on there. God let me win the youth division and the adult, because I was in that the young adult. So much so that I was the only person they made turn around and face the pastor like I was cheating. So I was hitting them with the button with my back turned, answering all the questions. They was mad. Because the people that they had used for however long wasn't doing nothing. So God used the single mama, the teenage mother that fasted and prayed for 14 days straight to get the information. I was answering the questions before they could even finish getting them out. And they said I was cheating. So they checked my hands in front of the church. And then said, if somebody is feeding her information, y'all gonna disqualify y'all team. I said, why can't it be my dad? Killing them. Bop! Bop! And my back turn. Ain't nobody telling me nothing. They said, turn that sister around. I was still hitting them. Ecclesiastes. 1 and 2. Ecclesiastes. Look, leave me alone. And did. Because y'all always want to count out the people that don't look like a Christian. That might be the person, the one God is using. Bust they head to the white meat. You hear me? And did. I mean, won the whole division. I had like 3,000 points or something. 30,000. It was like Jeopardy. I was hitting them. What is such and such? What is such and such? What is such and such? Boop, 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 boop. And what? What you mean? I fasted and prayed for this. I was trying to help the team. I didn't know I was the whole team. You hear me? But I prayed. God, I want to do well. Even though they didn't have this information for 3 months, 2.5 months, because it's every 3-4 months that the council is. So y'all done had this information way longer than me. You hear me? And then didn't want to give me all the stuff. God was hit. Listen. I would have been like, let me put her on my team. Girl, I did not get invited back to no more Bible bowls after that. Not when you trying to put the people you want in the space. We're not going to act like it ain't no hierarchy in church, honey. We're not going to act like if you come from the bishop's family and all of this. See, these people knew my grandmother, but it was a completely different organization. My grandma was PAW. These was PCAF people. Pentecostal Assembly Foundation or whatever. I can't think of. Pentecostal Assemblies of Faith. So it was a different, they knew of my grandmother, but you heard me. But I ain't running on nothing she got. I got my own. Yeah, of course they was. And then the man that ended up drawing the portrait, I will never forget this. I was so embarrassed. I said, God, why you do these things to me? So there was this man, he got out of jail, I guess, or whatever, but he was like super short. And I just really wasn't attracted to him, but he was cool. I'll talk to anybody. So he was this amazing artist. I'm talking about amazing artist. So he had came out to my house once or twice to try to have Bible study with me, but it was weird. And so I didn't open the door, right? So the theme of the council was a river in the desert or something like that, a stream in the desert, and everybody in the art part had to do some type of art piece. And when I say this was beautiful, when he unveiled it, it was crazy. Do y'all know this man stood up and dedicated it to me? I should have known there was a setup. This is the same time when I told y'all that lady said, you come up here, and I'm looking around. This whole council, I should have never went. Because in the day, I hit y'all trying to, I was like, oh, when I tell you the associate pastor's face was so turned up, I was like, what is he doing? Oh, my God. I was like, and I'm like 18, 17, so like, I was like, oh, Mari in front of the whole council. If you ever been to a convocation or a council, you know how many people be there, the people that try, oh, my Lord. I was like this. No, not look at God. I was embarrassed. Girl, I was 18 and fine, honey. I did not want, He was, know. And I never messed with him or nothing. Like, he had telling people I was his wife. No, I'm not. You said I can hear Mari laughing all the way over here. Listen. Oh, I was so embarrassed. I was embarrassed. And then the lady didn't call me up there and said, don't try to act like when you was in the world, you was bold. Don't get up in here trying to act like you so whatever. I was like, what? I should have never came here. I should have never came. They was hitting me left and right. You hear me? I was like, yep. I told my mom, I said, yeah, I'm going to find me a new church to go to because this is not funny. In real life. It was a lot of stuff that happened at that church, man. That's where that lady told me when I leave, I take a third of her church with her. Like, I went through so much from 14 to about 20 at that church. It was ridiculous. That's where the lady came and asked me to speak to her youth, and my pastor set me down right after that. Listen. You hear me? No, we not in book 2. We not in none of that right now. We on Bible Gateway. And she set me down right after that. Ew, I went through a lot. The pastor that liked me, she didn't like me at church, but she would invite me to her house to do her hair and like talk to her, and she would talk to me for hours, but she didn't like me at church. It used to be weird. Saints, keep your head up. Listen. You didn't like me at church, but you would call me and have me do your hair. And didn't want me to marry her son. Because her son had a crush on me. And one time he asked me, like, if you married a man, yes, Pentecostals is mean as I'll get back and can be hateful. And listen, you have no idea. Because her son had a crush on me from the time he was like 13 until we was grown. And so he was going to school for something. He was like a kid genius, for real. All jokes aside, like he like graduated high school like 16, 15 or something like that. He was going to this prestigious school. He was like a nerd for real. He was kind of bad, but he was a nerd. Anyway, one day he had asked me, like, if you marry somebody, like, who would you want to marry? I was like, I'm probably going to marry a doctor. I don't know. Do y'all know this man changed his whole course of study to medicine? I can't remember what he was going to go to school for first. So when he ended up going to college and you know how they celebrate him at the church and find out what they things is, baby, listen. And he was and I got this baby. Oh no, she was not having none of that, honey. I know you ain't talking about you like that street girl. And he's good and pure pastor's son. It probably moving on. I done been through some crazy stuff. I used to be like, and what's crazy is both her sons had a crush on me. They both used to be trying to talk to me. And he said it crushed him when I got pregnant. That's why you keep your mouth off people. Baby, he was in love with him from CERCA, honey, for years. I'm talking about probably into our early 20s. He one of my best friends now. Girl, and was. He was and was. She was not having that at all, honey. And when I say both of them used to be on me, they used to be into it with each other. But I didn't date them. They was like my best friends, you know? Listen, it was crazy. She was like, argh. But them was my niggas. Like, I didn't look at them like that. You know what I mean? Stay away from that hussy, that part. But it's like she kept me close to her. But in front of people, she didn't fool with me. She'll be real, you know. But when she invited me to her house to do her hair, I used to go do her hair. So, like, I'll be there. Like, it's crazy. Listen, it was crazy. So she could watch me. Yeah. Interesting. All right. So we going to the 3rd chapter of John. So right to the next one. Yeah. Yeah, when I say the pastors, female and male, I have had so many issues. I used to be like, what in the world? I ain't did nothing to nobody. She was one of the people that told me I couldn't have Bible study in my house. They didn't need to be coming to my house for Bible study. I was 19. Man, when I tell y'all, I used to feel, God used to use me to feel them, baby. I walk in with like 12, 15 people. You hear me? And so, you know, when they say, stand if you a visitor and tell us, you know, your name and who brought you here. Just imagine 3 rows of people. So you was like Keisha from Everybody Hates Chris. Oh, Keisha. I didn't watch it enough to know who Keisha is. I'm going to have to go look and see it. So imagine they having testimony service or they're inviting, you know, they're offering for them. And it's 3 pews full. And they like, oh, I came with sister such and such. I'm a guest of sister such and such. I'm a guest of sister. I mean, white, black, Mexican, everybody, young, old. They could not stand me. We bringing souls to Christ, right? That's what we doing. I thought that's what we was in here for. Ain't that what we come here and get together with every Sunday and Wednesday? Is to learn how to go in and bring people to Christ, to church? Ain't that what we do? No? Ain't that what we do here? How many of y'all done brought people here or sent this out to somebody that you felt like it would be valuable and maybe they became a family member? If you haven't, it's okay. But maybe they came over here and heard something they would have never heard before, at least once. They did want to fight me, P-Tone. I got put out of church more times than I can count for stuff that I didn't even realize why I was getting put out. And it wasn't even that I was doing nothing. Yes, but they didn't want you bringing them. That part, Catherine. That was the deal right there. You said it. They didn't want me bringing them. And so then people will come and see how they be treating me. They be like, do she like you? And I'll be like, don't worry about it. She be busy. You know, she the bad. But do she like you, though? It was people that I brought to the church that they turned against me. Like some of my best friends and stuff. I said, no, this is crazy. Now you done left me for the church people. Family members, good friends. Oh, yes, honey. I said, well, this is interesting. Yes, it's happened more times than I care to count. In real life. At several churches, too. Be trying to zeal y'all. It was hard. And that's why I used to think that God didn't want to use me because man didn't want to use me. Did you hear what I said? A pastor told me I had to go to him to speak to God. Yep, they used to be telling me I wasn't hearing from God and everything. So I was like, God is never going to use me then because what is all of this that I'm going through? But when I get to church, I don't have the same feeling. When I get here, it's like my talents is not useful. You hear me? So understand this. This is why when we came here, I wanted y'all to show y'all gifts and the things that you're good at. And I asked y'all because that's something that God put down in you. And whether it looks like church to people or not, that is going to be your gift to draw people to Christ. Okay, let me show you. I did hair. I was a cosmetologist. People tell their barbers and beauticians everything. Yes or no? You've told stuff to your barber you never told to your brother. You never told to your wife. You never told to your mama. You never told to your parents. Hairstylist, same thing. I was a whole counselor. Bartenders too. Nail techs, wax people. Okay? Estheticians, everybody. You hear me? So you a counselor already. You do not let people in your hair you don't trust. If a person will let you in their hair, they will let you in their mind. You said, oh, my nail tech knew all my teeth. Okay. You said, yep, any service. Here we go. Service industry people hear it all. Right. Right. So you already a counselor and didn't even know it. So then your connection with people is going to translate into your ministry. You don't have to have on a pastor's collar to be a minister. Get out of my house, because you would not believe the conversation I just had with my husband this morning about me trying to find someone to do my finger waves for a wedding. In real life. I'm just saying. And sometimes people that are faking a ministry can see your real ministry with people. Rika says she's sorry she can't be there to do them. I don't know when the wedding is, but if y'all got a beauty school, it's fresh in their mind. If you get you a second year student. And they got to do C curls and S curls. So, I mean, C shape and S shape is fresh in their mind. So you can always go to the school and get you a second year student if you have to. Because they need them to pass the board. So, I mean, go there and let them see before. It'll be what, $15 to let them see. Find you. Oh, she said, right, Rika, it's in November, so you might have time. But I'm saying, if you don't, a person that's just getting out of beauty school, they got to know them C's and S's, so they going to be fresh with that. Not saying that you won't and ain't, but because they've been doing, you know what I mean? They got, so go practice, let them see. Maybe you find somebody. But yes, beauty schools plus the instructor will guide them through. You're absolutely right. I totally forgot about the schools. Baby, listen. That a lot of them cuts and stuff be fresh in their mind. Get you a second year, somebody that's, unless like you said, the instructor. But if Rika can't get there, that's an easy option. And cheap. Baby, listen. When I didn't feel like doing my oldest daughter's hair, it was a young girl in there. Baby, she used to bust them iron out so good with the cute little ponytails. I took her right, and my daughter loved her. She cried when I did it, but she didn't cry. Is it possible to do it on natural hair without relaxers? You might have to do it soft, like where they use the curlers. It's just a lot of work. Yeah, but why you just don't do the soft curl kind? And then they can spritz it. Where they use the rollers. The soft waves. And then they can spritz it and make it stay. And it still got the finger. It's, when they hair done grew out a little bit. You can do that. Because then they can straighten it and curl it and do it. Like dry waves, right. Thank you. I couldn't remember. It's been a while, Rika. Dry waves. Just do them. Oh, yeah. You can do dry. Thank you, Pumpkin. You can do dry waves. They just gonna straighten your hair and curl it and then comb it into the style. It's like the Harlem Nights look. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. When I was in hair school, a man from the Chinese restaurant next door would come for a perm every 3 months and tip me in Chinese food. I know that's right. That's the best tip you can get, is some fresh food, honey. Keep that change, because I was probably about to come give it to you anyway. That's crazy, because it was a Chinese shop right next to our... Where you go to school, in Florida or in Indy? Did you go to school in Florida or in Indy? Girl, listen. Oh, you went in Florida. I was going to say, because the school I went to, they had a Chinese... Really? Interesting. Maybe they just put them there for a reason. Okay. That's crazy. Now everybody about to be looking by the beauty schools and see if it's a Chinese place, a restaurant right there. Cause I can remember the one I went to, it was. My greedy self should have got 3 or 4 boxes of them dang dumplings. Did you hear what I said? I should have got 3 or 4 boxes instead of just 2. Because now I only got 4 to eat today. That ain't about to do nothing. I should have got 4 boxes and not 2. Girl, got the dumplings and egg. I know y'all did. I should have got 2 boxes. More boxes. I got 2, but I should have got 2 more. Why they only make them in that little quantity? They need to come with like 11 in a box. So I can eat 6 and then have 5. Like 6 or 8 dumplings is not enough. Is that greedy? Right. H Mark got the big ones. Interesting. I'm gonna have to find me someplace. Cause baby, 6 is not gonna be enough. Cause you eat some and then you gotta go back and eat some more. You said 4 dumplings, baby. It's an appetizer. It ain't gonna be, nephew. I don't want it needs to be a main course. No. I ate what 7, 8 yesterday and was mad and tried to save some for today. It's only 4 left. I need another 4. Wee Chun soup dumplings has 4. Okay, I'm gonna have to look. Cause what? This is a teaser. Yeah. I like potato skins too. Yeah, that's one of my favorite things. Stuffed with all the goodness and bacon and green onions and sour cream and cheese. Oh yeah. Listen. If y'all want to know what I just pray, Lord, thank you for whoever you send to me know how to cook. And I hope he loved to cook. I don't want to make my own. I know I could. I don't want to. I want them to make them. I just want to have to cook them. That's it. That's all. I want to do nothing else. I just want. I just want to say. I just want them to cook them. I don't even want to. I want to eat all of them. And that sauce they sent with them. Okay, let's go. I'm about to get off and go make some sweet potato fries and turkey burger, please. Yep. Goodness and goodness. Can I be honest? I really ain't had no sweet potato fries that I like. I don't know why. I think because when I think sweet potato, I think sweet and not savory. You know? So maybe because I done had all kind of sweet potato fries. Yeah, but yeah. I love sweet potatoes and I will eat a sweet potato every day. But I can't eat them as a savory thing. Because in my mind, this is supposed to be sweet. You said, oh my God, I just had that sweet potato conversation with Joe. Yeah, I want some yams, right, with some butter. This supposed to have butter and sugar on it. I can't see myself dipping it in the ketchup. You not give me, Lindsay. Every time that I seen a sweet potato in my entire life, yeah, but I don't want cinnamon and sugar with my burger. You hear me? I think it's just a mind thing. It's mental for sure, I know. Throw some butter, brown sugar, and cinnamon. I know, but I don't. Breaded zucchini fries is good. Now, I like zucchini fries. Yeah, but like I done tried it. You eat it with ranch. See that? Try the Old Bay seasoning. I'm listen. Jenna says she the same way. I love sweet potatoes. I just can't eat them as fries. I can't, and I didn't have them. I didn't have people make them. They had some kind of sauce, but I just think potato. Mouth be out in my brain, girl. I eat mine with mayo and ketchup and mixed sauce on a sweet potato. On a sweet. You put mayo and ketchup on a sweet potato. I can't. I need sweet potatoes to be sweet and grits. Nicole, what is you talking about? You almost got your bowl knocked off the table. Grits is not supposed to be salt and pepper. No. No. Grits is supposed to be sweet. You eat your rice with salt and pepper too, don't you? I eat sweet rice. Grits got sugar and butter in them. Oh, no. Y'all eat y'all rice with salt and pepper too. Cream of wheat is sweet and so is grits. They all the same thing. I like cheese grits too, but they still gonna be sweet. I'm still putting cheese and sugar and butter in here. Unless you're doing savory version with shrimp. I still put sugar. No. My shrimp and grits underneath there. Now I'll make yours savory. Mine is gonna be some sugar and sweet in there with the savory. Get fired. Sugar, butter, and the salty stuff on top. Yes. What is wrong with y'all? No, it don't depend on where you grow up, because people in my house eat salt and pepper rice and salt. My stepfather does not believe in putting sugar in grits and on his rice. And I used to just look at him like he was weird. He will not put no sugar and butter in his rice. He's going to eat it with salt and pepper, and he's going to do the same thing to his grits. And I used to look at him. I used to want to sprinkle it on there when he left. Like, I need to help you. Baby, I will. If my white rice, ain't no such thing as eating no plain white rice. If it ain't got a gravy on it, oh, hell no. I think sugar grits and rice is so weird. You ain't had it right. You never put sugar on your rice? Dad, I know you made us all diverse. Excuse me, I need to talk to my father for a moment. But it's some crazy people in here talking about they ain't never had no sugar on their rice. I don't know. They only eat it with salt and pepper and butter. That is the blandest thing I could think of. I don't know. And they don't put it in their grits. Are you sure they're human? Some of them said they dip in sweet potatoes in mayo and ketchup. You made those taste buds. But did you think that out right, or? You did. But have you ever tasted that? Because it doesn't sound tantalizing to me. Nuh-uh. A sweet potato and ketchup and mustard. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. All right. Well, I'll let you go. I had to make sure that those people are human because I've never heard of anything like that. Well, I heard of the salt and pepper, but I just thought that maybe their taste buds were bad. No, you made it like that. Okay. That's why you make sweet and salty taste buds. Got it. All right. I just was checking what y'all up there doing. You watching Michael breakdance. Interesting. Got it. Yeah. Talk to you later. Okay. Bye-bye. I guess y'all is human. I guess y'all is. I guess y'all is up there. I guess y'all human. I mean, he did make two sides, so I guess. But I'm happy mine on the sweet side, because y'all a little salty. Y'all is a little salty? It did, because what in the world? Shoot, I'm sweet, y'all salty. It's fine. It is fine. My sis eats rice with honey. I probably could do that. I ain't never tried it. He out there watching Michael break dance. It's like Michael them came up with a new dance. It's time for you to do something. Go check on the gardens or something. We is not the same. No, I don't put sugar in spaghetti. Now, when I make my sauce, if it's from the can, I put a sprinkle just to take out the acidity. But it is not ever sweet. It's always going to smell like garlic and onions, honey, and herbs. I do not eat sweet spaghetti. Do not put no sugar in my spaghetti. The only thing I do is if I'm using a can, I ain't made no spaghetti in a minute. But yeah, pineapples definitely go on pizza. They do. Absolutely. I've learned so much about y'all today. I've learned so much. You making lasagna right now? Uh-huh. No. Auntie, I'm sorry, I gotta disagree. Pineapples go on pizza. Especially with ham. But I don't eat red sauce, so I don't have to worry about that. Yeah, definitely. They love banana peppers. They don't love me. Listen. Oh. And don't I have baked? Let me tell you what I do. Now if I'm gonna have pineapple, I'm gonna do barbecue sauce. So it's gonna be the sweet and smoky the barbecue chicken pizza. Yes. And don't forget the red onion on there, Sarah. Ooh. Baby. Listen, barbecue sauce, chicken, bacon, pineapple, and red onion, or even white. Oh God. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yes. Mm. Especially if they use the sweet baby rice. Oh, sweet and spicy. Ooh. Yeah, that sound good too. That sound good. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. You can order that anywhere, Keish. You can make that at out Pizza Hut, Domino's, baby. They got you use the barbecue sauce, chicken, baby, some bacon, and if you want to be greedy, put you some ham on there. Smoke Gouda pretzels, never heard of those yet. They good. I like Gouda anything, baby. Pop Daddy snacks. Listen, it's some real, it's some real good food out here. You can't tell me God don't like to eat, even if it's heavenly food or something. Or He likes the smell of it, because just some of the things that He made is so. Some food so good it make you want to cry. Like, how did you come up with this? It just makes me so happy. You hear me? Crazy how food make me happy. Listen, listen. I just be trying to unbig my back, but food just be too seasoned. I'm trying to tell you. Listen, listen. I can't wait till we all get together and make one big feast. It would be great. Leave the cats at home. They can't come. Fluffy cannot make it. So, yeah. Yep. No. No. Do you hear me? Mm. If your dog likes to come in the kitchen while you're cooking, no. Let's Let's just scratch it. No animals. You hear me? Not trying to get rid of y'all babies or nothing, but this is a parent-only event, okay? That includes lizards, birds, snakes, mice, owls. What other animals y'all have? They cannot come. Fish, unless we about to eat them. That's something different. It's the pet-free zone. Right. I'm not discriminating against the pets, but they like to leave their hair in places they shouldn't, so we're just going to leave that out, okay? That way it's fair to everybody. Anything that's not human, right. Well, some people have pet owls. And we don't want your bird getting loose and adding a little something to the salad, you know? Somebody being thought they got them a caper, and, well, Tweety just had to release himself over he got scared and, piddled a little bit. So, no, we don't need that. Okay? We don't want nobody to be thinking that's a caper, and it's not. So we're just going to leave. Just get over it and not do it, okay? We don't need somebody's dog barking and scaring them, and then he lets loose over the potato salad, and somebody thought that was a peppercorn, and it wasn't. We don't need any of that. All right, let's go. Y'all ready? I'm just saying. Are we ready to go, or? Yeah? Okay. So we over here in the 3rd chapter of John. Let's go. Okay. All right. It says, the elder, to my friend Gaius, whom I love in truth. Dear friend, I pray that you may enjoy good health and that all may go well with you, even as your soul is getting along well. It gave me great joy when some believers came and testified about your faithfulness to the truth, telling how you continue to walk in it. So I'm writing y'all a letter. I'm sending you a 4-page letter. Right? So to my dear friends at WOIU, whom I love in truth. Dear friends, I pray that you may enjoy good health and that all may go well with you, even as your soul is getting along well. It gave me great joy when some believers came and testified about your faithfulness to the truth, telling how you continue to walk in it. And I have no greater joy than to hear that my children are walking in truth. Dear friend, you are faithful in what you are doing for the brothers and sisters, even though they are strangers to you. John 3, the 3rd chapter, the 3rd book of John, chapter 1. Sound familiar? Any of this sound familiar to you all? This is what we do here. You get to hear about somebody. They write a message. You get to hear about somebody, how somebody is still walking with God, that their health is getting better, that their soul is growing stronger, and that you are trying to find the truth. Yes or no? When we talk about how we're going to get healthy and how we're going to get our soul strong. Yes or no? Some of you are living a life you never lived before, right? Not everybody. Some people been whatever. But if you're living a life that you never lived before, can you raise your hand for me? Can you put a hand up? If you've never been able to stop certain things or never been able to be a certain way and now you're able to do that and did nobody force you, you made the choice on your own. Okay. So let me ask you a question. You said, yeah, if I ain't never been able to not hold a grudge before, listen. So what was the first thing that we really started working on over here? Who can tell me? Forgiveness, but something else. It's a part of the body. When you started to look at things differently, when you changed your view on how you thought about stuff, it was easier for you to forgive yourself and others, right? And when your thoughts change, did your actions change? Have people said they noticed a difference in you? Anybody notice the difference in you? Whether it be your kids, your spouse, your mama, your cousin, the people at your job. That is really the most important for me, my perspective. Okay. Free your mind and the rest will follow. Come on. Yes, but most importantly, I've noticed the difference in myself first. Good job. Good job. Good job. Now, has your health changed at all when you change the way that you think? Interesting. So when he said, "Dear friend, I pray that you may enjoy good health and that all may go well with you, even as your soul is getting along well." Your soul can be interchangeable with what? I'm not bedridden with pain anymore. No more days where I can't walk. Come on. Hey. Your soul is interchangeable with what? Your spirit, but your mind. Your mind. Where do all evil thoughts start? Jealousy starts where? Envy, hatred, bitterness, they all start where? In your mind. These are also the things that darken your soul. or make your soul or your mind sick. So do we think it's a coincidence that he talked about your physical body and your soul being well? Because they go hand in hand. A disease is a dis-ease in your mind that causes a physical disease to come to pass in your body. Starts in the spirit first. So when he wrote to his friend, he said, I hope you healthy. I hope you doing well, but I also hope your mind is doing okay too. Because how many people look good, but they sick? Here and physically. Right? We see a lot of beautiful people that are mentally ill. And those things are paraded around in front of our children so that our children start to act mentally ill, even if they're not. They look good, but they're mentally ill. Their minds are deranged. Right? Or no? We have some beautiful people do some horrible things. Yes? They look so normal. I never thought they would do that. Oh my God, he's so handsome. I can't believe he would do that. Anybody would want to be with him. Anybody would. Why would they do that? Okay. It says, dear friend, you are faithful in what you are doing for the brothers and sisters, even though they are strangers to you. Excuse me. Hey, auntie. I always pray and ask that to keep our community mentally and physically healthy. Come on, auntie. You came in right on the right time. So let me ask you a question. How many of you are, I know there's a few, but how many of you have met everybody in here or talked to every single person in our community? If you have saw people in person, how many was it? How many people have you met personally? And I'm not talking about on a video chat, in person. How many? None. None. 0, 0, 0. Just one in person so far. 0. None. 3. 0. None in person. None. A few. None, none, none. For most people, the answer is going to be 0. So then how are we family if we're strangers? Y'all come in here and say, hey, auntie, hey, uncle, hey, cousin, hey, TT, hey, sis. And in all reality, most of us are strangers to each other. We are family in Christ, right? But, okay, listen. But listen. In all reality, are we or are we not strangers? You said I met no one in this place yet. Okay. All right. So it says, dear friend, you are faithful in what you are doing for the brothers and sisters, even though they are strangers to you. How many of y'all have gave something or helped somebody out or mailed something or shipped something to somebody that you never met in your life? You might have talked to them in class, you might have talked to them over the phone, but how many of y'all have given, even if you send in to Tap My Place or to the CERCA TROVA thing, you've given to people you never met? How? So God see what you are doing for the brothers and sisters. If you done gave $1 here to help somebody, you done helped a brother or sister, which is a still stranger to you. We definitely will, Pumpkin. We pray for everybody. This is what we doing. God got you. Hey, ain't this crazy? Or no? Did you know you was living out this part of the word? Every time somebody come in here and say, thank you, CERCA, for the books, and I say that was the community. You helping strangers, people you never met. If somebody needs some assistance and we help them, you never met them in person, but you helping them. They still a stranger to you. But God said, I see you faithful in what you've been doing for helping the people. Somebody you never met, but you feel like they're your brother and sister, cousin, auntie, uncle, grandma, niece and nephew. In reality, if you saw in the street the WORU on their person that was in distress, 10 toes down. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. If I have it, it's yours, period. Come on, in these people in here. In reality, if I saw someone in the street with the WORU on their person that was in distress, I'm 10 toes down with them. Come on, auntie. Y'all hear that? Auntie said if she was riding around, like, out in the streets and saw somebody with WORU, she said it, and they was in distress, she hopping out immediately. Oh, wait a minute. You my peoples. You WORU, baby, what you need? You need me to call the police? What you need? I've heard folks talk about your content, but I'm so shy. So I count that as a meeting. Huh? Hilarious. You are funny. But do you see? Would you be excited if you was driving around and you saw somebody with a WORU bumper sticker on their car? Would you be trying to honk at them? You ain't never met them or go outside and see them in one of our hoodies, like Auntie said. You have turned into I'm in WOA. Auntie said, I'm pulling up. Honking, hey, cousin. And be having your... I would be like, hubby, that's our family. Pull over. You hear me? You said yes, honking and waving like a fangirl. That part. How? When technically that's a stranger to you. I don't, but the young lady that makes these for us does. Go to Nerd Junk Shop. N3RD. N3RD. Nerd Junk Shop. That's where she got them at. She made these. I really be hoping to bump into someone else while wearing this WORU hoodie. Girls, be asking, you shall receive. Uh-oh. Nerd Junk Shop. That's where she got them at. Strangers by face, but family by heart and spirit is. Talk to somebody every day you ain't never met in person. We family over here. And is. Yeah. She made them, I think, earlier, right before Christmas, I think. Yeah. She made these. Nerd Junk Shop, going to get you one. She make them. Now, with that being said, for my male members, don't be chasing me down, having my husband think I'm cheating. That part. Be careful. Remember. Right, Queen. Right. She said, now hold on for my brothers now. Remember, don't be trying to chase me down thinking my husband. Right. 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 That part. You said once we say our TikTok names, it's a wrap. Right. A member. Like Rika said, hold on now. Wait. I got a husband now. Hold on. Yeah, right. Because some of our brothers is crazy, so we don't need no trouble or nothing. Drive by and point to your sticker or something so we know who you is. You hear me? So come on. Here we go. All right. Auntie said, I'm pulling up. Wait a minute, go back. What you doing? That part. Auntie, that was good. That was good. Because you never know. You never know. You never know. All right. So it says, they have told the church about your love. Please send them on their way in a manner that honors God. It was for the sake of the name that they went out, receiving no help from pagans. We ought therefore to show hospitality to such people so that we may work together for the truth. I wrote to the church, but Diotrephes, we gonna call him Dio, who loves to be first, would not welcome us. What the heck? This the church people. Rico. Okay. I wrote to the church, but Dio, who loves to be first, will not welcome us. So when I come, I will call attention to what he is doing, spreading malicious nonsense about us. What's the definition of malicious? This is a church man. Bad intent, evil intent. Really? How many times you went to church and you told somebody something you thought in secret and everybody in the church knew by the end of 6 months? Having or showing a desire to cause harm to someone, given to, marked by, or arising from. Do you think it was malicious when they told them, oh, she used to be a SW, but God saved her? Or should they have just said that God saved you and let you tell what God saved you from? Yes, because they added God on as a nice, nasty thing. Interesting. Interested. Didn't need to add the SW to the story. Because isn't it a more powerful thing that God just saved them and then you let them tell their story about what God saved them from? Would you think that would be malicious if I said it that way? Huh? Okay. So is that spreading gossip? Do you think that that would hurt that person if they told you in confidence and they didn't really want nobody else to know what they was delivered from until they was ready to tell it, and now you've told it everywhere, so that people are coming up to them and looking at them differently, or don't want them sitting by their family, or whatever else it is. Because that's not for you to tell. Just say God saved them. That's it. Let them tell it. Okay. So when I come, I will call attention to what he is doing, spreading malicious nonsense about us. Not satisfied with that, he even refuses to welcome other believers. He also stops those who want to do so and puts them out of the church. Y'all heard that last part? Hold on. Not satisfied with spreading a whole bunch of mess that ain't true, you even refuse to let other people come into the church, and you stop those who want to do so and put them out of the church. So anybody that want to help somebody really get free, this man that was over this church wasn't going to let nobody do it. It is exactly that, Queen. You can't come in here. We know what you used to do. You not welcome here. Now, have I blocked people from us? Yes. And you don't want to know why? Because they was spreading stuff that wasn't true. And even when I went to them and asked them not to, they doubled down on it. So then I know that you're trying to come spread a poison in a place where we have community. Because you're telling things that are not true and making up stuff because this is what you think in your mind. In real life. And not only, you didn't even come to me about it, you was talking to everybody else. So then if you're very unhappy, you don't have to be here. We're not forcing you and saying you can't come back once you get your mind together. But right now, you can't be here. Y'all hear me? Especially if this problem keeps happening every so often and I see this is what you do, then I can't let you stay here because you sowing discord, period. For what reason, I don't know, when we do unity over here all day. Y'all getting me? Hello? Y'all still here? Everything that we do is inclusive. So if you say you don't feel included, it's probably something in your own mind, because I try to include everybody. Again, it's me. But I'm not trying to stop nobody either. But once I see that this is what you own and I bring it to you, then hey, and you basically double down on it, well then you already let me know what you're trying to do, because I done already told you I don't know where you got that from. That's not the real issue. But there are people that like to stir up things to keep confusion going, because that's the only way that everybody is focused on them. Do you hear me? And they want to be first. They want to be acknowledged first. They want the first, and that's why I said I don't mind letting people go ahead of me. Go right ahead, honey. Run as fast as you can. It doesn't bother me at all. In real life. All right. It says, dear friend, do not imitate what is evil by what is but what is good. Anyone who does not does I'm sorry, let me start over. Dear friend, do not imitate what is evil, but what is good. Anyone who does what is good is from God. Anyone who does what is evil has not seen God. Demetrius is well spoken of by everyone, and even by the truth itself. We also speak well of him, and you know that our testimony is true. I have much to write you, but I don't want to do so with pen and ink. I hope to see you soon, and we will talk face to face. Peace to you. The friends here send their greetings. Greet the friends there by name. In those 2 chapters that we read, excuse me, can you see Pharisee and Sadducee and then the difference in relationship with Christ? Do y'all remember me telling y'all it's a whole bunch of people preaching Christ, but they be trying to tell you how far away from God you are instead of getting you closer to him? We do greet each other by name. We do. Remember? I said they be telling you not to come to church, but they're constantly telling you how far you are and not trying to get you closer. Like when people come in here and attack me and call me a Jezebel, and they tell me I need to repent, and they call me all these ugly names. Well, you definitely, if you're telling me that you act like God acts, I don't want that. You just made me go farther and farther away from the person you swear you're trying to get me closer to. Why wouldn't you just tell me God love you, sister, and you might be mistaken or whatever else, but this is that. They make you feel dirty instead of taking you to who can make you clean. Okay. So is that a new thing from what we just read right now? Is it anything different from what we just read? So even back in John and Jesus' days, there was people that was trying to keep people out of the church and keep them from Christ. Do y'all kind of understand why Jesus and them went outside and started teaching in the homes and on the boats and stuff? Because it was already people in the church telling people, you don't belong here. You're not good enough to be in here. We know all your business, so you can't come over here. We don't act like that. And if you are the person that befriends a person that really needs Christ, they put you out too. Or you're shunned because you actually want to help the person that needs help. You shouldn't be talking with them. They were all tell Jesus that, especially when he was little. Come on. Right. But now do you understand why I said this is an inclusive place and not a place of exclusion? Most churches are there to exclude you, to make you think you're not good enough, to make you think, and it sucks. I didn't say all, I said most. And they're going to put who they want in that place. Whether that person is, I just seen a pastor, his thing came across my thing, and he was saying what I've been saying for a while. People ordain their friends or the people they like instead of the person that is going to get the job done in church. They ordain the person that looks like a minister instead of the person that really is a minister. They anoint or ordain a person that sounds a certain way instead of what they're really living and who they really are. Instead of the anointing, they've learned how to fake it. So they shun the people that have the real anointing, but boost up the people that they are able to manipulate and control. And if you put out and put you out if you question them in front of the congregation and they can't answer. Uh-oh. Is that not what they was doing back then? If you really wanted to do the work of Christ, they didn't want you around. And would start malicious stories about you so that nobody would listen to you. You said it's the same thing in the military. Interesting. So the people that's really walking with Christ and really got the truth, there are people that are stirring up malicious stories about you so that nobody will listen to you, all the while pushing those same people out the church. Interesting. How many people that came in here and told y'all not to listen to me? Literally came in my class and said y'all should not be listening to this lady. Instead of getting online and teaching what they know, they want to come in here and tell you not to listen to me. Well, if you was teaching, maybe they wouldn't be over here. But seeing as how you're not, and you're in here attacking me, calling me names, and you don't know me from Adam. Y'all done experienced it. Call your cousin and tell them what you learned, and then mama, cousin, grandma be like, "Quit! Don't." She been over there, or he been over there on that TikTok listening to that crazy lady. She sent me some of them videos, baby. I will not be listening. That part. You said all of the people I talk to, especially family, right? Yeah. You need to come to church. You don't need to be listening to that lady. She got y'all over there reading all that stuff. You need to pray before you be going over there and asking anything. But you now have a different understanding. You said that's exactly what they say. I know. But do you have a different understanding of the word now? Got a different relationship with God? My response, but this is affecting you. Maybe you should be over there and out of the church. Oh, and that's why they be ready to fight you, little sister. Be careful. You know they are vicious as vipers. Anytime someone asks me to church, I pump the brakes on that convo politely. You can still go. We're not against church. You can go. You don't gotta become a member. You can still go. He said, I don't wanna. I spoke about the OTP and been told I need to be careful reading that stuff. Yeah. Dang, you can still go. Y'all like, nah. Hilarious. I feel y'all though. I ain't even gonna lie. I do. In a lot of ways, I'm happy here and in my own studies. Because it's hard to go back to that McDonald's preaching. It's hard. Is it hard to just listen to anything now? But why? In my super... That part. I don't wanna. It's hard to just go back in there. Like the young lady said, it was a whole bunch of shouting and not one Bible open. When is we gonna get to the meat? We done had enough cakes and pies. Where is the meat and potatoes and vegetables? You said at this point we are your congregation. I'm just saying, we's the school. But do you get what I'm saying? They want to tell you all the sweet stuff, all the stuff to make you give up your money. They ain't gonna push your head open. They don't want no parts of that. Well, we're not gonna talk on that subject because I don't want to offend anybody. I do not care. You offending God when you don't tell the truth. So you more worried about offending people instead of offending God. Gotcha. That's all you had to say. You ain't gonna tell me twice. Let me go make me some coffee. Did you hear what I said? I used to have someone who used to get a preacher to go against our classes. Really? Did y'all hear that? It won't be the first. Won't be the first. I told y'all pastors have been calling me a long time. You don't talk to them. You don't do this. You don't tell them. This was way before I even knew about the OTP or any of it. It was the regular Bible. They would be telling people not to listen. And you know what it was? A lot of times they was mad because they was losing their control over that person. And they would be angry about it. I'm not trying to control nobody. You can go or stay. I'm still going to get up and do the same thing every day. Every day I'm gonna get up, I'm gonna read my word, I'm gonna figure out what God want me to say. You ain't stuck over here. You can leave that. Hold on, y'all. All right, y'all. Sorry about that. Okay. Whew. Yeah, we done reading, but we read the second and third chapters of John. So I want y'all to say this. I want to say this, not y'all to say this. I'm not against church. I'm not against religion. I'm not against none of that. I'm not against. It doesn't matter to me what you do, shall so. But when you sit back and look at church today and what they deem important, does a lot of that even really affect your soul? Does it grow your soul? Maybe at your church. Because when I look online, and a lot of churches stream online right now, if you try to glean from that message something that you can apply to your life, most times, thank you, most times you can't. If it's even scripture. How many times in church have they told you not to question God? Is that where you heard that you're not supposed to question God? You said it's a thing. Okay. You desire, but you do not have, so you unalive. You covet, but you cannot get what you want, so you quarrel and fight. You do not have because you do not ask God. And when you ask, you do not receive because you ask with wrong motives, that you may spend what you get on your pleasures. Can I read that again to y'all? Can I? This is James 4, verse 2 and 3. You desire, but you do not have, so you unalive. You covet, but you cannot get what you want, so you quarrel and fight. You do not have because you do not ask God. And when you ask, you do not receive because you ask with the wrong motives, that you may spend what you get on your pleasures. What's the definition of desire? When I went to church, it didn't touch my soul like this class does. I feel my spirit, man, being fed here. Interesting. What's the definition of desire? A strong feeling of wanting to have something or wishing for something to happen. To want, to crave, to seek after. Interested. To long or hope for. Wanting it. You want some you want, some you've been waiting for, some you really want real, real bad. Okay. So you want to lie somebody, or you kill their character because you want it. Not the definition, but what I got from that. Selfish prayers, asking for wrong questions. Okay. We ain't got there yet. Hold on. Okay. So when you desire, you don't get what you desire because you had to tear somebody else down to get it. The position, you had to set that person up to get it. The position you want in church, you have to go tell the pastor all their dirty deeds so that the pastor will look at them different, and not for their anointing, but for who they used to be. Job, same thing. It's the man or woman you want. So you go, you know that they've been looking at somebody else, so you go and tell them everything so they don't want to look that way. We know what covet mean, but what does covet mean? What does covet mean? COVET. What does to covet mean? What does to covet mean? Wanting what someone else has. To want that which does not belong to you. Yearn to possess or have something that belongs to someone else. To desire something, especially something that belongs to someone else. Ooh. So you want something that belongs to somebody else, but you can't get what you want. Look, hold on. Some kind of jelly. What is that? I don't know. You ain't in a happy relationship, so you gonna tear up somebody else's relationship. You ain't never been married but want to be married, and so you tell everybody else don't get married. Or you start dating somebody something and they won't leave their spouse, and so then you call the wife or husband and get something started. What is the definition of quarrel? To fight and argue with someone over something stupid. So when your baby daddy or your baby mama ain't showing you the attention that you want, you call and do stuff to make them and their partner argue. When they don't jump to your tune or give you the attention you want, you going to start an argument that's going to cause them to be in an argument. Because really you want the attention that he's showing him or her, or she's showing him or her. A heated argument, disagreeing typically about trivial issue in between two people who are usually on good terms, like y'all used to be together. He don't want you no more, so he ain't gonna be happy. She don't want you no more, so you gonna do little stuff to put doubt in that other person's mind. Hey. Arguing with them over something stupid. Something minor. You done blew it all out of proportion. Huh? Hello? Hello? You want to cause trouble at their house because you see they're a happy couple, so you want to try to cause trouble over there? Or you see your boss like somebody, so you store up stuff at your work? Oh, messy, right? It says so you quarrel and fight. You do not have because you don't ask God. And when you ask, you don't receive because you ask with the wrong motives. I don't want you, but I don't want you to be happy without me. Oh, okay. A spirit of messiness. Interesting. So if there's something you haven't received, God said check yourself and make sure you're not asking for the wrong reasons. Are you asking because they got it and you want it and you don't have it? Or are you asking because it's generally something that you want? I'm gonna tell y'all how I didn't felt this. I might have turned down something, and somebody will tell the person that offered me something, well, I take it then. You don't even like this. You don't even do this. I don't care. I take it. You just want it because you know they wanted to give it to me. This ain't even one of your interests. This ain't even nothing I ever even heard you say. And now all of a sudden, you trying to start an argument. What? You don't want me to get what you got? You the only person that can have. Remember, I told y'all I had people that come up to me and say, I don't know why everybody always giving you stuff. Don't nobody ever give me nothing. Oh, quit playing. Stop, girl. I know, I done met some other folks. You hear me? What's so special about you that they want to give you something? Are you mad because they didn't give it to you? You said, and with that attitude, I see why. There you go. People be mad at the favor that's on your life. They be mad that God blesses you in the way that he does. And they want it for themselves, but they want it for the wrong reasons. God gave you the job because he knew you was going to do it good. And you wasn't going to have some chip on your shoulder. God didn't give it to them because they said as soon as they get into it, the people that they don't like, they going to be treating them like this. And now, honey, as soon as they better not let me be no manager. That's why you not. That's why you didn't put in for the position 10 times and God will never give it to you, because control and power is your issue, and that's the reason you want it, not because you want the area or y'all pot or whatever to be more productive. You want it so you can try to tell somebody what to do and control somebody. Wrong reason. I'm about to go. I'm hungry. I'm going to just leave y'all with that. Do you want to be married because you want to show somebody up? You want to get married because you want to show them? You don't even want to get married for the honor of God. You want to get married to prove everybody wrong. Wrong intentions. You want to get money so you can prove everybody wrong. Wrong intentions. Interesting. I love y'all. I'm about to go. I'm hungry. Before I being passed out. 269 minutes. I love y'all. Bye. I hope y'all have a good day. I'll probably be back on later. We shall see, though. I don't know. You said I done ate a half a pound of a 20-pound water, half of a 25-pound watermelon. Now I got the itis. I know I'm about to go eat. Not a half. You ate 12 pounds of watermelon? Dang. 12 and a half pounds. Interesting. Well, send me one. Shoot. I can't find one with seed. Oh, okay. Oh. Well, send us some seeds with some real seeded. We want seeded watermelon, not seedlings. Right. You hear what I'm saying? I've been wanting some fruit so bad, and every time I buy it, it turns my stomach. I ain't been able to find nothing. All right, thank you. I love y'all. I'm about to go eat, y'all, because I feel like I'm going to pass out. See y'all.